Hello there. Well, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Maybe a little Final Fantasy 11 today? Oh, that's what I'm gonna play. Wait, that's what I'm already playing. What the heck? Meliora! Prologue! Alright. Alright, what do we got for Vanabout today? Vanabouts. A star is born. A star orb. What the F is a star orb? Level sync down to 40? Oh my god, why do they do this to me? why do they do this to me? Alright, okay, so star orb. Flawless technique, HQ item, I can do that. Oh no, not Mandragora Mania. Do I have to win or just play it? Play Mandragora Mania. Okay, okay. Something fishy. Something fishy. Something fishy, huh? I need a Bastor Sardine. You can get to level 9 Winder's Fame if you trade 20 stacks of fish to Tokaka. You have to zone every single time. Who's running in and out of Windurst? Port Windurst. How many is that? 20 stacks of fish one at a time? 240 times to cap their fame? That's crazy. There's so many better ways to do it. Alright, we have the HQ and item. Let's see if we remember how to do this. Macro edit equip sound. We haven't bone zoned in a long time. We haven't really bone zoned in a while. Okay, okay. We're boned up. We get a advanced synthesis support. Okay. Enoch. What's a really easy craft? Yeah, I haven't boned in quite some time, to be honest. Let's just do a low level craft. Bone craft. It's been quite some time since I boned. I can just do like a bone hairpin. I can probably just buy some bone chips. Look!
Let's go, Egmo.
Let's go! It's been... Is that the song? It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Oh, hi! What are you talking about? Shijun! Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Guys, I feel great today. I rested yesterday. I recovered yesterday. I know we didn't extend the Hegmothon to a 10-day look, but I feel great. I vacuumed. I dusted all the hair and cat hair off my desk. I took a shower. I mean, we got a lot done yesterday. Oh, damn. We just one-shot that. Okay, let's do it again. Yesterday, oh man. No, it was the best, actually. The best part of yesterday. Yesterday, it was a little bit cooler. It was like, I think for the next, like, foreseeable future, we've got, like, lows in the 60s. Lows in the 60s and, like, highs in the mid-80s, which is still pretty warm, but it was a little bit cooler. I had one more ball of pizza dough from making pizza dough last week. And I made what might have been the best pizza I have I'm probably on record. Like not necessarily like the best topping combination, but just like the crust turned out perfect. I put that shit on a plate and I sat outside and ate it. Man, it was fresh air in the sun eating pizza. Goodness. I had a great time. I still had leftover ground beef and sausage from Friday. So I just put ground beef and sausage on it. Yeah, I mean, right now, well, the weather's like, it's like sunny, spring's coming. There's leaves forming on the trees. You can see them all sprouting up. It looks great. Soon there's going to be, one of my favorite noises is we've got a lot of old big trees like in our neighborhood. And one of my favorite things is when the trees are full of leaves and you just sit outside and you listen to the wind in the trees. Yes, another Unk moment, sure. But it's fantastic, and I can't wait for that. But I was just sitting outside in the sun eating pizza, and I was like, I mean, this is basically like taking a vacation. I'm on vacation right now. This is great. Let's see, what else can we do? Let's do this. Just a little, yeah, just enjoying the splendor of nature. There's a big tree like right here, and it's I didn't notice that all the leaves are coming out. It's usually the later one to get leaves. It's nice. Anyway, I saw this. I saw some TikTok the other day that it was like some guy who's like, one thing that people never tell you is that in your 30s, you will wake up one day and nobody tells you this, but suddenly you'll just be fascinated with birds. Oh, what kind of bird is that? Oh, interesting. He pulls out the binoculars. And what's funny is that's 100% Scooby. Scooby has binoculars for looking at birds. You bird watch with your cats? Do they do the little clicking thing? Sometimes I do that with them. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, let's do it together. We'll hunt together. What's up, Tila? What? I'm talking about you, I know. Yeah, you're the best. You're the best. You're the best around. What's this cat doing? What's this cat doing? You know, I just vacuumed and I just dusted all of your cat fur off my desk. So you're replacing it? Is that what you're here to do? He's like, sir, we are behind on quota. No, don't go behind there. Why are you like this? What are you doing back there? I can't see you. Okay. No. We getting it out of our system early today? Is that what this is? Go ahead and just be a menace early. Yeah. Okay, no. You don't need to pay attention to that. Yep, that's the PC. Yep. That's our microphone cable. You don't have to worry about that either. What do you need? Sorry, he's very needy. And he deserves attention. Come here. Come here, come here. Say hello to chat. Say hello to chat. Here you go. Here you go, here you go, here you go, here you go. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh. Wow. Well, this is going to be streamed today. Today for stream, we're going to be holding this cat. He's just a baby. He's just a little baby. Dun, 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 dun. He did really mellow out. He's like, okay. No, we can sit right here. That's fine. Oh, this is pretty cool. Is this what you needed? Is this what you were asking for? You just wanted to be held like a little baby? Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Okay. This is also your, speaking of, I cleaned up a little bit. Yeah. No, I can tell them the story. It's okay. It's not embarrassing. I cleaned up a little bit and I vacuumed. This is your public service announcement to get the vacuum. I need everybody to go figure out where your vacuum is. Just vacuum where your feet are underneath your desk today. Yeah, it's grosser than you think it is. Especially if you have cats. Because you just like, you track all that in there. You're rubbing your feet around there all day. There's crumbs. There's you know, there's probably some skin flakes and stuff. Just vacuum it up. What's up, cute? All right. Okay. Okay. Where to? What else? What was our next quest? We were going to... Oh, we have to go do Jingly. Let's go jingle. Jingle, jingle, jangle. I am old Kris Kringle. Da, 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 da. I would pick the lowest level recipe that costs like a wind crystal and a bone chip you can buy and just keep spamming it. It's probably your best bet. Make sure if you can get like synthesis support. I don't know what level you have to be to unlock that, but okay. Do which 0 Jingly. Play a random opponent. Hey, don't buy that. No. Such an asshole. What are you looking for? Okay, he's laid down. He's settled. Okay, let's see if we can remember how to do this. Why are there... I don't remember there being like green ones and stuff. Okay, so I'm in area... Let's go here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I have no idea what's happening. Let's go area 3, maybe? Dude, I have no idea how this game works. Uh-huh. Do we do this one? Like, why did one go back to his side? I don't get it. And why does he get multiple turns in a row? Why does he just keep going? It was great. I had a fantastic rest day. I ate a pizza in the sun. Why whenever he scores does he get an extra turn, but if I score, it just goes back to him? Yeah, that's true. Good point. Like, is it if you don't overflow? Oh, okay, so you get one in exactly, it goes back to you. Mm-hmm. Dang, we lost. Okay, we got our plaudits done. You will do your van about slop and you will enjoy it. All right. Do the quest something fishy. We need Bastor sardines. Can we get Bastor sardines off the old auction house? Oh, you can just buy them? Wait, can I just buy them from the Mod Garden? Stars Born, stock and awe. Okay. Da, 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 da. We're still running a perfect run. We're still running a perfect run. 800 plaudits so far. Once we finish today. Do, 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 do. We should feed the pets as well over here. Ba-da, ba-da, da-da, do, 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 do. Oh, look, my stuff's ready. Look, we can harvest this. I forgot. Ba-da-ba-boom. Might as well. I also need to look at, hold on. Well, if we're going to go feed stuff, there's so many things to do in this game. Monster rearing. Mosner. You're going to take a break. That's healthy. That's healthy. I respect it. I respect it. Boom, 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 boom. What am I growing? I'm growing a treant. Okay, so he's a sapling. He needs fiend blood? What the fuck? What the fuck kind of tree eats blood? What? We need some fiend blood. This is why everything takes so long in this game. Okay, we have to leave. I have to leave. Go get fiend blood. What did I come here for? Hold on. Before we do that, rank 3 creatures by Bastor Sardine. Okay. Now we can leave. We head to whence we came. Buy a fiend blood off the auction house. You should have your prime in 45 to 50 days. Hell yeah, dude. That's huge. That's huge. Okay, guys, we have 45 to 50 days to convince Shijin that it's not a good idea to leave. Just subliminally. Don't tell him. Just we'll slowly convince him that he doesn't want to stop playing. Okay, cool. Cool. Anyway, what's up, Livy? Port Windurst. Something fishy. Tokaka. At C8. That's gotta be like right here. There he is. Let's maybe I should do this not standing next to everybody that else is trying to do it. Hold on, let's just go, let's sneak over here. Don't stream sight me, don't stream sight me. Let's go a little bit further. I don't trust these people. How's my Limbus grind going? I have not started Limbus this week. We have to do some today. We do have to do that today. I have done 0 runs so far this week. Fast or sardine. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. End of this week. We should get them on Sunday. The NMs. And Zorak told me he's going to be out all week, so he won't be able to participate. Which is sad for him and for us. Which means I have to do all of it solo. No, other people will go. But it does mean that I have a lot of Limbus NMs that I'll have to do. Doing Temenos and Apollyon mannequins is going to be hard. We might like take it slow. We might like, I might like just focus on one track, and like I'm sure other people will do it too. You know what I mean? Just Zorak and I are used to doing it. I'm used to Zorak being like at 9 a.m. being like, hey, I'm gonna be out in 5 minutes. You gonna be there? You're coming, right? You're gonna be there? Oh wait, really? Holy crap. Dude, Jay, that's so nice of you. Where the heck did you get this? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Hold on. We'll turn this off. Enable this. Thank you so much for the Nitro gift. How do I redeem this? Gift code. Okay. Once you receive your code, download and open Discord. Click the cog icon and view your user settings. Okay. Under billing settings, click gift inventory. Nice. Redeem. You've been gifted Nitro. Oh my god, for a fucking year? Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. The server's saved. Sweet. Holy crap. Nice. Okay. Boost. Boost. All right, did I do this quest just now? I forgot. I zoned out. I got too distracted and too excited. Maybe we need to talk to him. Bastor sardines. Dun, 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 dun. Can we get a, hold on, can we get a VIP for Jay for being a Giga Chan? Who else is a Giga Chan around here? Let's see. I know Qzar is a Giga Chan. Let's see. Shijin's a Giga Chan. Oh yeah, Meliora. Okay, temporary Giga Chan status. Okay. All right. All right. I was just talking about how you're a super cool guy. And we VIP'd you. I don't know what that does, to be honest. I think it just puts a little diamond next to your name and lets everybody know that you're cool, but okay, we have to go to get a star orb. He's back. You're a VIP too. You want a little gold? You want a little pink diamond sticker, buddy? You want a pink diamond? Okay, you deserve it. Da, 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 da. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, dun, dun. Last synth / last synth, all one word. Hey, I'm gonna have to farm Beastman seals if they keep making me do these. I only have 81 in stock. Dun, dun. Hello, buddy. Yeah, I know. Everybody knows you're the best. What are you talking about, though? You rubbed up against my water bottle, and there's a ring of fur right around where I put my mouth. That's cool. I wouldn't go that way, though. Okay. Okay. Where to? You want to sit right there? Okay. Buddy, I just cleaned up my desk, and there's literal cat fur everywhere. What are we gonna do about this? What are we gonna do? Oh, you can buy Beastman seals. Oh, that's good. Okay. Where are we going? We have to do a star orb. Oh yeah, wait, and I also need to hold on. Fiend blood. Let's try to keep the ADD under control. Fiend blood from the auction house. Feed the pets. Star orb. Don't bite that. Do not bite that. You can sit right there, but you can't chomp on stuff. Materials alchemy. Cats are so funny. I have a little like napkin, like a cloth napkin on my desk that I think Scoopy brought up here with like some food when she brought me. There is so much fucking fur. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of this. I'm gonna put this in the Discord. Dun, dun. Discord. Pet stuff. Paste. I legitimately look, if you want to look at that picture, don't zoom in too close on like the skin cells underneath my keys and stuff like that. But like, my cat just walked past my keyboard that I cleaned this morning. Fucking cat fur everywhere. Did I buy a fiend blood or did I get distracted? Okay, we got it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh. Naked Galka right here. Naked Galka with a diamond aspis. Oh, it's a diamond buckler. I thought it was the Mogvanism one. Okay, we're selling currency. Not scary at all. This? Dude, I look fucking cool AF. I look cool AF. How's the Vomp carrot farm coming along? I haven't quite yet started. I was waiting for the boys to talk about it with me on the next podcast day. Okay, we're back. We're back, baby. Take over. What's up, Mr. YouTube? It's basically like a crit. An HQ synth is basically like a crit. I think the higher your level is over... Oh wait, Turbo Piaf evolved by himself. What the heck? Turbo Piaf? What? I went and got you Fiend Blood. What the... Okay, so he likes liquid still. I think I need to buy some more liquids. Been trying for an hour and only got 1 HQ. Damn. You don't... I mean, the higher your... The higher your skill level is, the better. So it could be really beneficial to like get up to like level 10. You know what I mean? If it's taking an hour, like just Zerg levels up to level 10 or so, and then do a level 1 synth. Oh wait, what is Turbo PF? Turbo PF likes to be slapped now. Okay, slap that tree. Oh, he's back. He's back. What's going on? What do you need? What's going on? What? I don't know what that means. You're just bored? You need attention? Okay, you want to sit right there? That's a good spot. Okay. You want me to clean your eye? No, you don't want me to do that? You got crusties. You little nugget. There you go. Oh my gosh, you're so handsome. Okay. I think we yell at him. Best like screens, which we should have some greens. Does he take Moko grass? Yeah. Yell. And then blood. How's blood doing? Bursting with joy. Still 2 stars. We still need half a star on blood. All right. Everybody's fed. Now we can go do the star orb. And we're going to go to... Let's go to... We get a peacock charm? Nah, let's not do that. Let's go... Let's do this worm one. I feel like the worms are going to be easy, right? Yep. I think so too, buddy. Or... Yeah, let's just do this worm one. Wagrin Shrine. Why are you such a cat? Why are you such a cat? Yep. You're the best. You're the best all around. Fucking fur everywhere. Bro, we need to brush you, I think. Let's do brushies later. Let's do some brushies later, bud. Okay. I know. I know. It's hard. Okay. You just throwing stuff on the ground now? Oh my god, you're so cute. He's rolling around. He's air kneading. What the heck is going on? You just having a good day? The burning circle did not load. That I love this game. Let me just rezone really quick. Meow. Okay. Dude, there's just fur flying off every direction. Is this what you need? Is this what you're asking for? You need help shedding? You're trying to tell me it's too warm and you just need help getting all this stuff off? Dude, we can make a full second cat with the amount of fur that's come off of you in the past 44 minutes. Don't yell at me about it. Oh my god.
With 2,895 viewers.
I'm sorry, what? Welcome in, Raiders. Goodness gracious. Welcome to the stream. My name's Hegmo, and this is Chirp. Come here. We got a lot of friends here. You gotta come say hello. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Do you have anything you'd like to say to the people? Do you have anything you'd like to say? No? Okay, he's gotta go. He's gotta go. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out with me. We are indeed. Okay. Don't end the stream. Sorry, my cat is in a mood right now. No, don't chew on stuff. This is not the time. Okay, he's upset. He's concerned. He's concerned. He feels like you guys are stealing his thunder. No. Welcome in. This is basically just a normal stream for us. So please, thank you for the support. Thank you for the follows. Welcome, Raiders. Goodness, Peter, how was Final Fantasy IX today? How was Final Fantasy 9? I have been playing. I've been playing Final Fantasy 8 recently. We finished 7 about a month ago. We jumped into 8, and 9 is actually the only Final Fantasy game, mainline Final Fantasy game I haven't yet played. So we are, I'm really looking forward to it. And I'm not really concerned with spoilers, so I've been enjoying watching, getting to see a little bit of Peter's perspective. Christ. This is one cat of 5, by the way. By the way. Oh no, and Chloe's here still too. Okay. So we are playing Final Fantasy 11. Pete, if you're still playing, I don't know if you've been online, if you're just like shadow playing recently. There's a lot of more worms in here than I expected there to be. If you're still playing, there's a lot of really good events going on right now. Just DM me about it, because there's some stuff that you can do to get some really good progress. But there are 5 cats. They do often make cameos. It's usually this one. He's very, very, very needy in like, he sleeps 99% of the time, and then 1% of the time he's like, I need you to put all of your devotion and attention into me for the next 45 minutes. And so we're in one of those, he's in the manic state right now. And then we've got Bean, who is often on camera as well. Bean is our youngest, most dominant cat, but he's the most affectionate. So he'll literally come up and just like sleep on my shoulder while we stream. And then you guys used to see a lot of Joe and Charlie. Joe and Charlie are separated cats. They live in a separate room because we failed to integrate them very well. And then Sister, you only rarely see him. Sometimes she sleeps in this chair behind me, but okay, yes, you're the best. Did you hear that? That's why we call him Chirp, because he makes bird noises. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna make it through all these worms, to be honest. Okay, he's back. Let's see if we can kill these worms. They just pulled me in. What was that noise? Did anybody else hear? Oh, was that all the worms aggroing? It sounded like static on the mic. Goodness. All right, we're going to try to kill all these worms. They're eating our flesh. We are level synced to 40, so we have none of our abilities. But I am dying. This might be a disaster. Okay. Maybe I get the maybe I go for Flair Franz first. Did we just Zerg Flair Franz? I picked this one because I didn't realize that there would be 47 worms in here. I need healing. I need healing. Oh, my white mage is out of MP. Well, I think we're done. I think we're gonna die. Damn. Yeah, I am punching the worms. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, that was hard. Okay, let's pick another one to do. What's the easiest one? What's the easiest... All right, let's ask the link show. Which star orb we do? Dude, that was tough. What sucks is that we lose we don't lose level 40 experience. We lose our master level 50 experience for this deck. That's crazy. Oh, you did steam sprouts, but use sleep. That's smart. Do you get Horde Lullaby at level 40? What level is Horde Lullaby? Dude, we tried to kill the worms. My white mage ran out of MP in like 3 cures. I don't know if... I don't know if I did it wrong. Okay, so you do have a Lullaby by level 40? Okay, let's try that. Steamed sprouts. But thank you guys so much for the raid. I'm blown away. And thank you for all the follows. You guys are extremely generous. Welcome in. I play Final Fantasy 11 most of the time, but we also do all sorts of other stuff. Like we do pizza time on Fridays. We do happy hour with Notorious Monster, a mutual friend of Peter's. We sometimes play Final Fantasy 8. We've been working through the full series. We've gone through 1 through 7, and we're on 8 now. Play a little bit of other games as well, mixed in. Little Megabonk, a little Halls of Torment, a little, I don't know, well, all sorts of other things. Let's see. Let's go get another orb. We played Super Battle Golf. Oh my god. NM becomes, I still don't, I feel like Monster needs to be studied. I want to show a clip of Super Battle Golf to Peter and ask him if he's experienced this. If this is like just what his experience of Notorious Monster was, or if this is like a new phenomenon, because he goes like goblin mode. He's usually kind of cool and collected, and like he's got like, you know, some decorum. but you put Super Battle Golf on and NM loses his mind. All right, let's try again. Steamed sprouts, you say? Where can we find steamed sprouts? So what we're doing right now is there's a limited time event called Vanabout. And I'm trying to 100% it, which means we have a collection of 5 daily quests every single day that are just entirely obscure, archaic systems in the game that they make you do again. So, for example, we're doing a level 40 cap, which is insane. A level 40 cap battlefield right now that we have to try to clear. And then we've got just random quests and things. We're on day, what is this, day 5? Day 5 out of 11? Is that right? Because we got 300. Yeah, we're on day 5 out of 11, and we've got to do 11 straight days to get the achievement. No, we're going for the achievement. We have to get the title this time. Welcome in, Goose Kaiju. Oh, and Cardin and Woo Wahoo and Kai and Newbrush and PH Duke and Galen and Sal and Lord Karu. Oh, he finally felt. Look, can you guys see? Shh, don't disturb him. He's right. He's right over here. He's sleeping now. The little guy tuckered himself out. Wait, his ears are moving. He can hear us. Let's just not excite him. Just live in the dream. All right. So steamed sprouts are in Gideus. What a little guy. What a little guy. Hey, Soul. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Guys, there's fucking... I vacuumed. We were saying before you guys came in. I vacuumed and I dusted and I cleaned my entire office, my entire studio this morning. And he has deposited an entire cat's worth of fur in the past 45 minutes. There's fucking cat fur everywhere. Is there any, well, I mean, you guys are guests here, and Peter brought the Peter brought in a massive raid, so thank you very much. Is there anything in Final Fantasy 11 you guys would like to see once we finish, hopefully, this battlefield? Is there a particular thing? We could go fight Kieran or Fafnir, which are limited time events. We can go do those battles if you want. We could go check out some cool nostalgic zones if anybody's a old school player or something like that. If there's anything you guys want to see, just let us know. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Limbus. Oh, more Limbus. You guys want to see Ammonon? I mean, we could do Ammonon today. We could. You want to see old Limbus? I don't even think they let you in, right? I don't think you can even get into old Limbus anymore, huh? I think it doesn't exist. But you do want to see it? Please don't make us subject the new viewers to Limbus. This is my get out of jail free. Is that we've got a ton of people in here hanging out. Oh, you don't like the bunny hat? You're not a fan of the bunny hat? What? You're not intimidated? Or you are intimidated? We got this for the Easter event. It's given 50 shades of Final Fantasy 11. Oh my. I honestly don't understand the reference. I think Scoopy read 50 Shades of Grey at some point. Or watched the movies, or both. All right, let's try this. Okay, there's as many sprouts here as there were worms, but supposedly we can sleep them. Let's see. Bard has to be ready with the lullaby, chord lullaby. Dun, 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 dun. We've been doing monk sortie recently, and I have about well, I guess a 66% success rate on Monk Ammonon recently. So we could try it, or we could do a dancer one. I only read the books, and I can't unsee it now. Well, gotta show you guys the next part of the game, which unfortunately does involve No. Okay, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, I see. Maybe we need to do this. Boop-a-da-boo. Okay, sleeping. I think we're in the clear. We just got 2 here. That's manageable. Scoopy. It's Scoopy. Oh yeah, Scoopy. We were just talking about 50 Shades of Grey. Do you want to share any experience with that? Do you want to share any of your thoughts on 50 Shades of Grey? Oh God, they're asleep already. They're awake already. That didn't last long at all. Are they asleep again? Okay, maybe you get these that are awake.
Did someone say 50 Shades of Grey?
Grey. Do I have focus? Do I have dodge? Maybe we should have come, instead of with the Geo, we should have come with a Dark Knight or something. Oh, 100 Fists. That's a great idea. That'll solve the haste issues if I ever start attacking. There we go. Dude, I love how 100 Fists is slower than my attack speed when I actually have gear haste and stuff. I think we're okay. I think we're okay here. Dun -dun -dun -dun. Scooby just said ha 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 and then left. Oh wait, Scoopy, are you still here? Oh my God, if you guys can see this cat. This is steamed sprouts. Here, let me I'm gonna pivot this just a little bit. Look at this cat just sleeping in the sun. Can you guys see him? He's actually right below you. He's right below chat. Look how cute he is. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. People are dying. Oh, God. I got distracted by the cat. Punch. Can we, okay. Okay. There's only 2 left. Sorry, I got distracted by my cat. And whatever else we were talking about. How did I meet Pete?
I left my piece 2 copy of Barbie's Horse Adventure at your house. Do not mess it up.
Oh no.
I'm serious.
Dude, I can't make any promises. Cannot make any promises. Dude, one time my friend brought his copy of Dynasty Warriors 3 over, and my fucking dog ate it. It was the most embarrassed I've ever been. My dog ate his copy of Dynasty Warriors 3. How did I meet Pete? I can't remember the chain of events that led to me finding Pete. I think I found Pete when he was streaming, maybe from like an Abroad in Japan video, like everybody else in the world. Started following Pete, And then I spammed Final Fantasy 11 emotes in his chat every single time he references it. And eventually he had to notice. Okay, I think we got it. Chakra. Raging Fist. Yes. All right, we only lost one person. Oh, wait, I have to open the box. Nice. Perfect. Did we get anything good? Bada boom, boom. Hell yeah. Goodness. Let's see if we can get enough MP to pick this guy up off the ground. Dude, you can't skip any. You got to do them all. Skip? Are you crazy? Still got to do those bottled pixies. Dude, the bottled pixies take... It's really not that bad. If you go to Castle O, Shadowrain Castle O, kill a high priest, and then hop out, survival guide to Rolandberry Fields, light swarm to whatchamacallit, the Walk of Echoes, exit Walk of Echoes, right to Witchfire Glen, rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. But yeah, so we, well, yeah, 24 times, but, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. We found a mutual love for Final Fantasy 11. And then I actually have gotten to know, one of Pete's mutual friends too, and a lot of people in the larger community, but Notorious Monster and we played games together all the time. And Notorious Monster is also a old school Final Fantasy 11 player. I basically just like, if anybody reveals in any way, if anybody reveals in any small way that they have any interest or history with Final Fantasy 11, I'm like, that's my specialty. You know what I mean? I'm just like, wait, nostalgia. Okay. And we've been playing this game. I've been playing this game since, actually, well, I love to do this. I've been playing this game since it came out on PS2. So we've got all of our relics. We've got the original PS2 box. It's still got all the stuff in it. You had to buy this on PlayStation 2. And it came with a hard drive and a HDD and a network adapter that you had to buy separately because it was too big to be installed on the game or on the PS2. So you had to have a separate hard drive, and then the PS2 didn't come with network capabilities, so you had to get that separately. I also still have the PS2. This is my PS2 that has cat hair all over it. There's the network drive installed separately, and then the hard drive slots in behind it. And this actually still has Play Online installed on it. I launched it the other day, and in fact, I saw a Reddit thread. About there's some guys trying to get archived cached files from the original like Play Online viewer, and apparently you can get like a memory card mod. I don't know if anybody, it's like Mick something, Mick Dojo. You can get a memory card mod that lets you to like open up the operating system, and people use it for emulation and stuff like that, but Apparently you can get all the like the cached files from the browser and stuff. So I might try to do that. All right, two more show and tells. Two more show and tells. The Final Fantasy XI strategy guide, spring 2004 edition. It's been rebound with packing tape. Rebound with packing tape. It's got a fax number my mom wrote on the cover for some reason. Probably because it was like out in the living room all the time. And she needed to write something down. But this thing has seen quite a lot of love and use. And then my last relic, yeah, that's Hades 2. The last print edition of one of the last print editions of Game Informer, before they stopped doing print. This was in this was a I don't know, a couple years ago. I can't remember what the date was. It probably says it in here somewhere. But let's see. Number 5, issue 366. Whenever the date is. But I actually, they did an article on Final Fantasy 11. They did an article. I lost it. All the way at the back of this. An article on Final Fantasy 11. And I actually talked to the author and he interviewed me for this. In spring 2004, a boy who would become Hegmo, Galka Warrior, feels his Nokia cell phone buzz with news from his brother. Final Fantasy XI, the game he's been waiting for, finally arrived in the mail. Shortly after this, they stopped printing these and Game Informer went out of business. I don't think those two things are related. I think that was just coincidence, to be honest. But yeah, we've got all of our Final Fantasy XI relics. I've got a few other things. I've got the my PS2 copy of Chains of Promathia, my Wings of the Goddess discs, my Treasures of Ottergon discs, a few other things. But hell yeah, hell yeah! Thank you guys for letting me show and tell. All right, we have one more Vanabout quest to do. McBoot. That's what it's called. Yeah. McBoot. Oh, you have the Atlas as well? Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Can a PS2 running Linux run Final Fantasy XI? Dude, I don't know. I would imagine there's been some spec creep since they discontinued the PS2 support, but who knows? Maybe. Where's Meliora? Meliora, where's our Linux expert? You can run it with wine really well, but like if you had that running with the PS2 hardware, if you could get Linux running on a PS2 with like its graphics card and its memory and stuff, could it run Final Fantasy XI this day and age? Could you like set up a running on PS2 version? There's somebody who I follow, Retro Sano or something, I believe. I saw him playing Final Fantasy XI recently, and he plays a like archived copy that's like emulated on hardware, I think, which is pretty cool. All right, so we have one last quest to do. It's Stock and Awe, so we have to go to the past. What's up, Kalor? Welcome back. Hash Brown. Oh, you got your streak maintained? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The smokestacks. Well, the thing is, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You would have to get a working PlayStation 2 version. Because there are, like, if it's the smokestacks and Adeline pump up CPU usage on current things. Can you say something bad, Romark? You're scaring me, buddy. We know Romark. Myth, please stand by. Moderator Myth, please stand by. What's up, Romark? You finally got some chastisers? Hell yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, stock and awe. Yes, please. If it's about my mustache, Romark, just send me a text, okay? One arrowwood log. I wonder if we can get an arrowwood log off the auction house. Arrowwood. Or maybe we can buy it from the guild? Oh yeah, we can. Northern Sandoria. Oh, nice. Oh, so you're... Oh, yeah. Chastisers for pulse weapon. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, we need to talk to Kauzeriste. Boop-a-da-boo. Did I already give my thoughts on today's version update brief? You know what? Actually, I saw the very short one that was basically they said they were doing more besieged. I don't know why they keep doing besieged updates. I remember someone making a modern iteration of PS2 Linux with updated libraries, but I doubt it will be relevant except for tinkering around. I think that the PS2 Linux didn't even have access to the GPU. Ah, I see. I see. Dude, Maxentius is fantastic. Highly recommend Maxentius. Let's go to playonline.com. That's not Play Online. That's Winport Casino. Playonline.com. What did I go to? Maxentius is fantastic. Is the Kupo reward a tribute to Pete's Kupo? It's actually just a tribute to Final Fantasy XI, but indirectly a tribute to Pete's Kupo. You know what I do have that's a tribute to Pete's Kupo? I can show you this. I actually found this on my desktop oddly this morning. Pete played Final Fantasy XI with us for a couple months in 2025. Pete played Final Fantasy XI with us for a couple months, and I made him this because he was really excited about playing Beastmaster. Beastmaster is a job in Final Fantasy XI where you get to like tame pets and use pets and stuff like that in combat. You basically get to like, you can either summon stuff out or you can charm enemies. And so I made this for him. If I can find it really quick. It's on my desktop. Here it is. And it has a tribute to Kupo in it. Here, I'm gonna show you the full version, and then we can zoom in. So I made this for Pete. If anybody's familiar with the Beastmaster, the classic 80s film, and we'll zoom in on this. So I made this, and I just put his face on it. And then I put a little Kupo palm on his panther pet, which I thought was a nice little touch. But yeah, so we made that for Pete, and then I changed the movie tagline as well. Here, let me zoom in a little bit further. Born with the courage of an eagle, the strength of a slug, and the power of the forehead. Yeah, but that was for Pete, the Beastmaster. Hell yeah. There it is. Coming to a theater near you. I don't think I edited any of this down here. No. I should have like changed like starring I should have changed Mark Singer to Peter Macy or whatever. Hell yeah. The Pete Master. Dude, if you've never seen that movie, highly recommend. Highly recommend checking out The Beastmaster. It is a like relic of 80s like fantasy action, but it is fantastic. You met Mark Singer once? He's a nice guy. Dude, great movie. Was it Arrowwood I needed? I needed an Arrowwood log, yeah. Okay. 80s action movies will never be equal. That's true. We were watching in Notorious Monster does a movie night, or he does like a film class every Monday, and we were watching RoboCop yesterday, which is another entirely different movie, but a fantastic film. And I hadn't seen it in so long. The Beastmaster, so they did the thing that a lot of 80s movies do, where they made Beastmaster 2, they made Beastmaster, like they're like, hey, we got this hit fantasy series, people love it, and then they're like, let's make a sequel, let's make a television show, you know, like they just kept going a little too far. But all right, trade this in. Arrowwood log. Excellent work. Don't forget to report your completion. Oh, I'll report my completion. All right. All right, we got our allied notes. Are we done for the day? Quests, Vanabout. We're at the 800 plaudits. We only need, what is it, 1,200? Is it 1,200 for limit tier? So 4 more days to hit limit tier, but then I need 5 more days or six more days to do every single objective for the achievement. Not bad. Not bad. I know you guys were talking about Final Fantasy music in Pete's stream, and I had to defend myself a little bit. I had to be like, look guys, the music is peak. Let me turn it up a little bit. Every zone in Final Fantasy 11 practically has a unique track, right? So this is we're in the past version of one of the capital cities. I won't get into the story. You travel back in time, and you have to stop some weird alternate reality from taking place. So this is the past version. If you go to the present day version, if you'd like, you get the infamous bagpipes. This is present day. So same area, but different timeline. And like in the past, it's like in the middle of a war, so everything's like fortified and much more militarized. but the zone layout's roughly the same. Oh, look, have I ever showed you this, fangirl? That you. It's Simi. It's even an elf too, and I feel like fangirl generally plays elves. Go to Sandoria. Okay, please stop. But yeah, so there's some hit area songs and things like that. Let's go. This is a favorite. We were talking about this in Pete's stream. The Sanctuary of Zeta. This is an iconic spot. Everybody loves the Sanctuary of Zeta. This zone is a vibe. You come into the zone, it's this big, like, tall forest. There's these purple glowing crystals in the mist, and it's kind of like you get lost in Sanctuary of Zeta relatively easy. It feels like you're in a forest. But damn, the music's good. The ogre flies flying around, little myxomycetes, myzomacetes, mushroom guys, the goblin traders and robbers ready to just steal your goods. The music director for Final Fantasy should be cloned so he can continue to whip out these bangers. I'd agree. Look at the fidelity of these graphics too. These flowers just kind of lightly swaying in the breeze. This is attention to detail that you don't see in games of this era. Anybody else have another favorite music track? You know what I really love? One of my favorite zones. I think we hit home point there. One of my favorite zones is actually Movopolis. Newton Movopolis. Newton Movopolis is the home of the Moblins, which are like a subset of goblins. Dude, listen to this track. So this is the Goblin City, and it's just all these like these crazy, there's fucking gears, steampunk stuff. They're little houses on stilts, and it's just all these like all built on scaffolding in this massive cave system. I love this zone. All right. Yes, I know I'm invading your home. The battle track is on point too. Thank you guys for sharing the battle track. All these goblins in aggro. Best track ever is Heaven's Tower. We can go check out Heaven's Tower. Boom, 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 boom. I love this track. I think Mavopolis, because I remember Mavopolis was added in Chains of Promathia. And I remember getting here and just like, it was a new zone. And I was like, what the? It just seems so cool. Windurst Walls. Now, Windurst has a great track. Windurst on its own has a really great track. Each of the cities obviously has like their vibe. So we were in Sandoria before, which had the bagpipes and like the kind of more it's a kingdom. It's very like knights and you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's a little bit more regal. Windurst is a magical city where the Taratara are from. It's built up around this giant tree that we're under right now. You can't really see it. Built up around Heaven's Tower, which is from this giant tree. You can see the roots going up into the canopy. And it's where, and this is a magical nation versus like the kingdom that we were in. And so it's kind of got a little bit more of a playful track, a little more upbeat. And if you go into Heaven's Tower, this is Kalar's favorite. You're making me nostalgic and I still play the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is meditation music. You come in here, you go to the fountain, and you just chill. I need to like lock style. Let's see. Let's lock style something else that doesn't have the purple glow for just for the cinematic. Where? Oh, log wardrobe 2. There we go. Ah, that purple stank. Oh, the theme that plays in Pancration? See, I haven't been into Pancration yet. Yeah, this is a meditation track. And so this is the like this is the hub, not the hub like in terms of the community hub, but like this is the like mission hub where all the leadership of Windurst work, live, hang out. The Star Sibyl has her chambers here. What's another banger track? Rice and Jima's good. We can go check out Rice and Jima.
Chloe, the hub, you say.
Oh no, Johnny. Johnny took over. We can go check out Rice and Jima. Rice and Jima is a good one. Get out of here, Johnny. Ruan Gardens, okay. We can go Ruan after. Go to Promethean and get the best sleep ever. We could go from Rice and Jima to Promethean. I don't remember the Promethean track. Is it just really atmospheric? All right, so Rice and Jima is one of the last zones they added to the game. In the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel era, they added in this zone. It was a whole new area. That it is a very chill vibe, and so basically this is the last remaining place in this timeline, in this alternate reality. Cloud of Darkness is consuming everything. Rhapsodies of Vana'diel is actually a very, very cool final patch at the time. It was meant to be the final patch for the game. the last content dump, but they just kept on doing it afterwards. And so the whole story of Rice and Jima is that from a alternate reality future, you're the main character's like protege comes back to get your help to save the end of the world because the cloud of darkness is consuming everything. The cloud of darkness is consuming all of reality, and so they're trying to get you to help. Thanks so much for the follow. And Rice and Jima is the final remaining place that hasn't been consumed by the cloud. That's why Esha Ruan and Esha Zita are like devoid of color, because they've been the cloud of darkness has already drained all the life essence from them. And so it's kind of cool because like as the final patch for the game, this game that had been around for 15 years at this point, Final Fantasy XIV has already come out. They did not imagine that there would be a resurgence of players. They kind of imagined that this would be the end and it would slowly fizzle out. And you're fighting the death of the universe. You know what I mean? Like the universe is ending and this darkness is coming in and consuming the world, and you're fighting back. And as the player, as the character in the game, we triumph, right? We win and we defeat the cloud of darkness. But also as a community and as a player, as a human being playing Final Fantasy XI, we also beat the cloud of darkness, right? And we saved the game, and we're still playing it 10 years later, which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. Promethean. Sleepy Promethean. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Dun, 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 dun. Little music walking tour of Final Fantasy XI. Not going to like the time limit. Oh yeah, I do remember in Final Fantasy XIV we did get Aroha. Yeah, Aroha is the character from 11 that was in the 11-14 crossover when they did it back in A Realm Reborn. Oh yeah, and she could sense the essence of her master, the Final Fantasy XI player in our character. It's like our soul was still there. What's up, Monkey Man? Let's see if I still remember how to get to Promethean. Is this portal? Or do I go to the central one? Is it the door? Pride. I think it might be this one. Dude, you know what I want to do, actually? We were talking about this the other day. Dude, I really want to get my adventuring fellow. I want to get my adventuring fellow and go into Promethean every day and level it up. Is that crazy? Yes, I remember this track now. You don't know the adventuring fellow? Dude, I might see if we can do the quest right now. So adventuring fellow was before they added trusts. Before they added trust, they had a system that they had an NPC companion called your adventuring fellow. It kind of is maybe more like if you played Final Fantasy XIV. If you played Final Fantasy XIV, it's kind of like your Chocobo companion in Final Fantasy XIV. You'd get an earring that had a charge on it. You could only use it once every 20 hours or something like that. And you could summon out an NPC companion that would fight with you and level up with you. And so they started at a lower level, and every certain number of mobs that you killed, they would level up. And you could also it was a proto trust, but it was, I feel like, superior to trust in many ways, because you could set your adventuring fellow, sort of like the Chocobo companion, as like an attacker, a defender, or a healer. So it could fill whatever role you wanted to as a fighter, a tank, or a healer. And then you could also trade it equipment. And so like instead of it just having an arbitrary, set of stats, there was a list of equipment that you could trade it and say like, okay, I want to give it this weapon and this armor. And it would actually like pull out that weapon in battle as it fought along with you. Yeah, you'd have to do, it would talk to you based like, just like generally like have scripted lines based on, certain situational things. And I think you also had to maintain a relationship with it. I think you had to like go to the NPC and like check in on it and like have certain dialogue options and stuff like that. Dude, I kind of want to see if we can unlock it right now, because I don't think I have on this character. To begin your journey with the adventuring fellow, speak to Luto Murilla in Upper Juno. We'll need a silver ingot. Oh shit, we can do this right now. What was the other zone before we get... before we get carried away. Somebody said Ruan Gardens. This is a very... I could see... This is like... this should be on your sleep meditation track. You put the Promethean track on when you're ready to go to bed at night to wind down. Dun, dun. And then, so this is Juno. If any Final Fantasy 14 players, this is actually the spot you zone into the Lower Juno raid. Might look familiar. You go down this way. And then the Prish fight is about halfway down after the first few trash pulls. And then the hub for the Final Fantasy 11 raid is actually by the auction house. There you go. This is the hub. And a lot of these NPCs are actually in Final Fantasy 14. It's pretty cool. And they have the same dialogue options and very similar stuff. All right, we'll go Ruan Gardens. And then we'll go see if we can talk to Luto Murilla. Okay, this is a nice track too. This is the first end game zone. And this is a good segue because this is where the first raid in Final Fantasy 14 actually picks up. Is you go to Sky or Ruan Gardens. This is actually a floating Zillardian city. It's the Alligans. It's the old society, the old race that's all but died out. And their floating city is still functioning. And it's the first endgame hub in Final Fantasy 11. A lot of time spent killing the gods, the heavenly beasts, Kirin and Byakko and Suzaku, and all sorts of other stuff. Quite cool. What's up, Monkey Man? Bit the bullet the other day and bought your first Mog wardrobe. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Do you believe the Aliapos in 14? What's Aliapo? Is that like a character name? Chloe? Oh, like Chloe? Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of recurring names that take place across the series in general. All right, let's go to Upper Juno. Talk to Ludo. I was always late to content because you were like, hold on, I've got to finish leveling my fellow. I've still got 20 more kills to get. It'll only take me 45 minutes. Maybe an hour. Oh, hell yeah. Getting a bunch of Dark Knight gear for right here. Dude, I just autopiloted to Ludo from subliminal memory while reading chat. That's crazy. Hey, you there. You wouldn't happen to have a little time up your sleeve, would you? I'm looking for some assistance, you see. I have to find out if these people are carrying a certain type of mirror. Look at the size of this. Have you ever seen so many names? I could really use some help. What do you say? Sure. What a generous soul you are. Take a look at this. I want you to choose one person and see what information you can dig up on. Okay, so this is where we determine the appearance of our adventuring fellow. It can be any character model. So maybe you guys can help me choose. Do you want to do a poll? We'll put up a poll. All right, help me make my adventuring fellow. I'm giving you this responsibility. Okay, adventuring fellow. We don't have enough options, so we have to do. We'll do race race first. And then we'll decide male or female if we need to. Elvon. My original adventuring fellow was a Tarutaru female. I bet you guys are going to make it a Mithra, aren't you? All right, fast poll, 2 minutes. The Mithra vote's already coming in. But I mean, think about an Elvon. I really like Elvon. If I had to pick a second, like if Galka were deleted from the game, I would go Elvon. I just realized how like crazy bright it is. All right. No votes for Galka. We've got enough Galka in our life. No votes for Hume yet. Mithra in the lead, Elvon in second, and Tarutaru in the rear. Which is maybe not the best place for those.
Let's swing it to Tarutaru.
Johnny's trying to get some Tarutaru support. We're about halfway through. We got only 45 seconds left. 45 seconds left on the poll. So if you haven't gotten a chance to vote yet, please do drop your vote in. For the adventuring fellow, this is a permanent decision. I think maybe you can reset your fellow if you like throw away your pearl. I'm not sure. That's a good question, Monkey. I don't remember. No, people are doubling down on the Mithra vote. They want the Mithra. We only have about 15 seconds left to get as much support as we can drummed up for any of the others, or we could just keep dropping those votes on Mithra. I think it's going to be Mithra, folks, unless we have a last minute upset. It's looking like Mithra are going to reign supreme today. 11 votes. That's prophetic. 11 votes, Final Fantasy 11. Okay, so Mithra, we get to pick their name. Maybe we won't do a poll for this, but if you guys want to let me know which of these names you like the most. We got Fig Larve, Kuma. Okay, I know which one you guys are gonna pick. Kuma Tagyawan, Pimmy Kettle, Raka Maimov, Sayu Benjiao, Sufi Yukonoma, Suim Nomongo, Yoli Kolpaka. What do you guys think? You want Kuma? Kuma Taguan? Raka was your choice? Raka Maimov. All right, we'll do Kuma. That's the one. You're choosing Kuma Taguan? Great. Time to put your detective hat on. Oh, and the mirror? It's one of several rare treasures that we've been searching for. I'll tell you more about it when you bring me some information. Better be on your way while the trail's warm. All right, so where do we go from here? Da, da, da. Speak to Akta in Rulud Gardens. Kua de Conso in Lower Juneau. Oh, we get to choose the face and everything? Oh, God. We're just going to end up picking the same... Well, I'll let you guys look. Can I open... Oh, God, this is a... Oh, look, if anybody wants to say a particular hairstyle or face in the chart, I don't think I can pull it up very easily. Can we get a, like, Mithra face chart? Oh, here we go. Wait, where'd it go? Save image as. So next after this quest goes a little bit further, we'll get to select our face type. This gets complicated. There's a lot of options. You probably won't even be able to see this. Bam. So you can basically, I think it's just what A and B are color variations. Yeah. A and B are color variations, and then it's the hair color. Yeah. So what haircut you want, 1 through 8, and then what color variation. You always go 7A. Oh, the blonde. I like 5A. I also like, I honestly kind of like 4, A or B. All right, who do we talk to? Okta in Rulud Gardens. 8A, 6A. We've got a very diverse number of selections. Where the heck is Okta? H10? We're at H9. It's not in the embassy, I would doubt. We can wide scan for it. Okta. I don't even see that name. Rulud Gardens H10. I shaved my mustache in The Sims? What? You don't have control over that? Oh, right here. Here's Octa. Duh. 5B's the worst because it's your ex-wife's character? Oh, no. Okay. Is our adventuring fellow tall, average, or short? What do you guys think? Tall, average, or short? Tall? We got a tall Mithra? Okay, everybody says tall. Okay, we're going tall. We're going tall. We're going tall. Okay. And then we go to lower Juno to choose the face and hair. I think we're gonna go. I might just pick for you guys. There's too many options in the face. All right, here's what we'll do. We're gonna do a rapid fire poll, and we're gonna say color first. I'm just gonna say what color. We're gonna ignore hairstyles. Manage poll, new poll. 1 minute. Hair color. Blonde. White.
We all know that 6 is the right option.
Red. What other colors are there? Brown. Brown, white, red. And then there's one that's well, I'll call that white too. So brown, white, blonde, red. That covers everything. All right, what kind of hair color do we want? 1 minute poll. Husky. We got to vote for white from YouTube. I'll vote white on YouTube's behalf. And we're looking for what NPC? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We're looking for Kua Dakonsa at H8. Okay, this looks like white's in the lead, followed by red, blonde in the back. Here's Kua. All right, so we're leaning towards white. All right, I'll put the chart back up. So we could do either in the realm of white, there is number 2, number 3, or number 6. Number 2, 3, or 6. So we've got like, it's really hard to see. This kind of here. I'll do this. This will be better as a comparison. Where's my browser? Is this it? Perfect. All right. So here's number 2. Here's number 2. It's kind of like long on the side, swept back on top. Or we could do number 3, which is kind of more of a like bob, if you will. It's kind of got a purplish tint as well. And then we have number 6. Number 6 is a little bit more wild. A little bit more wild. Longer in the front. It also has like the face tattoos and the headbands. So 2, 3, or 6. Let me put a poll up. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Hair style. 2. Um, 3, Bob. 6, Wild. 2, Swept back. I'll call that. All right, rapid pull. Rapid pull. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. The Bobcat. And again, this is where to go. This is the one that's in the lead right now. Number 6 is in the lead with 5 votes. The kind of more wild with the headband. Number 3, the purplish tinted Bob. And number 2, kind of swept back on top. Really low. It kind of starts at her eyebrows. It's crazy. Okay, the wild hair is winning. Number 6. Number 6 is the winner. All right, Kua.
See, folks, democracy can work. Get out
So
there and vote.
we said 6. I like how it just gives you the list. 6A. Oh, it shows us too. There we go. There she is. That's her. All right, that's Kuma. Oh, wait. Venturing Fellow. Ba-da-da. Okay, so after we've done that, we go to Red Ghost and Port Juno. Oh, we get to choose their personality. Oh my god. There's so many options too. Calm and collected, childish, passionate, serious, suave, sullen, sisterly, serious, naive, lively, domineering, or agreeable. This is also probably going to come down to like, yeah, we're making a adventuring fellow right now. This is going to come down to like, can we get the food on the auction house or something? Unless they're from a oh, this is what they make. They make that food. That's cool. Nice. Sassy's not on the list. There is domineering. You want to do domineering? You want a dommy mommy? Is this what people want? Look, if you guys want a dommy mommy, we can do it. If that's what you want. Sisterly, lively, agreeable, naive, serious, domineering. Oh, those are the only options. Oh, because they're female. I see. So maybe we can put up a poll. We can take one out. We can take one option out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So new poll. And this is going to be their personality. And we've got agreeable, but agreeable might get vetoed. I don't need an agreeable friend. Domineering, lively, naive. We have to veto one. Let's veto sisterly, because I wanna feel comfortable forming a relationship with my adventuring fellow. we're gonna do a 2-minute poll on this one because I think that it's one that is important. All right, Adventuring Fellows. Personality poll is up. Domineering has a vote. People are going domineering. A little bit of lively. A little bit of serious. Domineering still in the lead. Domineering still pulling ahead. Oh, we're tied with lively, actually. Neck and neck between domineering and lively. Wow. I didn't expect this. I did not expect this. Naive coming back. Coming up from the rear. Sirius gets a vote. We got about 45 seconds left on the poll. 5 and 5, domineering and lively. They're neck and neck. This might be a coin toss. This might be a coin toss. Which way will it go? Nobody wants an agreeable friend today. Whoa, when the heck did you get so many viewers? This is just a normal day for us. Yeah, totally normal. We normally have about 856 viewers here at twitch.tv/ECMO. No, we got a massive 2,000 person raid from Premier 2 Pete. All right, a tie between domineering and lively. Anybody, next person to say it in chat is the tiebreaker vote. Ready? Go. Domineering or lively? Just let us know which way to go. Lively it is. Lively it is. Squapes gets actually many people coming in with a lively passion. All right. No dommy mommy for us today. All right. Now we go talk to Beam in Upper Juno. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit because we were on a walking tour of Final Fantasy 11, but now we're making an adventuring fellow. She can be lively, but she can still have a septum piercing. That's right. Final Fantasy 11 all day, every day. Except for yesterday, we took a day off. This might increase mastery level. That is true. That is very true. We're looking for Beam. I probably should have looked at where he is. Somebody named Beam at F5. Further this way. Beam. G7. Are we sure? Oh, here he is. All the way at the end. Looking for Beam? No, I said, did you say Pam or Pan? I think I can help here. Pan with, it's Pan with 2 N's? Yeah, we had a fantastic day actually yesterday. I made a pizza yesterday with my last dough ball from last week. I sat outside in like the 72-degree weather and ate a pizza in the sun. My broccoli is sprouting. My broccoli's starting to sprout. My onions are doing great. I checked on the garden. I vacuumed, cleaned my desk up, got some work done. It was pretty nice. It was a nice day. All right, Luto. Complete the quest, and we don't quite get our signal pearl. We have a few more quests to do. Okay, so we got a silver ingot. Now we have to zone and return. Talk to Luto again. Oh, and then we get to go to the necropolis. Hell yeah. Say Pam or Pan? Honestly, if I were a red mage and you're soloing, you're trying to solo CP, I would maybe with full malignance and like if you can, I would maybe try I mean, your best bet is usually like one, you're gonna want to put up like haste 2, temper 2, and you'll attack really fast. But just like if you have Maxentius, finding something that's weak to blunt, it might be a little too spooky, but if you go down to King Rampir's tomb and you pull Locust might be too hard though. Where are their apex bones? If you could do apex bones and that would be pretty good. Do raptors. Raptors with a sword for the slashing resistance. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That might be good. I would just find something that you have like a weapon advantage over with the weapon damage type. Get, keep yourself full buffed and just go to town. All right, so something with a little girl. We talked to Beam next. Yo, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Do you think Sanguine Blade Crocea Moore's spam on Apex would beat out like Savage spam? I guess with lower buffs, you can do higher Sanguines with less buffs. All right, to the necropolis. It is, Sanguine Blade does have a huge advantage that you have you just constantly heal yourself back to full. And plus, like if you're using Crocea Moors, you do get the end spell damage as well, which can go a pretty long way. G8 entrance to the Eldim Necropolis. G8. Around here, the Coffee Burrows. Isn't that crazy that Trump was just really thinking about Battalion Downs that one time where he said Coffee? It's right here. The Kafefe Burrows. The anemone? I didn't do Vault before I started because I think the servers were still down. Oh, you started playing it last year? Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's a great game. Hype train out of nowhere. Thank you for kicking off a hype train for us. Dun, dun. G8 entrance. Not quite. It's right around here. We're at H8. It's got to be on this right here. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, do you know that you can break that, Monkey Man? If you have the whichever artifact, relic, Empyrean piece, I can't remember which one it is, that increases and the absorb. There's a piece of armor that does it, and then also if you can get Crepuscular Sight from Shinryu, you can break the 10,000 HP limit. You can go up to like 10,300 or something like that. I can't remember what the exact number is. In the entrance to Battalion Downs near Jugner Forest, there's a rare spawn marble that drops a rare monk earring. Oh, that's cool. Is it this one right here? Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Yeah, once you get the scythe, it's pretty fun. I mean, like, the use case for it is a little limited, but it is a cool thing. All right, follow the hallway until you find a question mark at spot F9. Probably right here. Let's see. Oh, anemone's up. Is this the NM you were talking about? This one right here? It only dropped a marble vine. Damn. Oh, it's not an NM, but it is an NM. That's cool. A brown cap on the ground. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, look, it's Kuma. It's okay. I'm here now. Let's see you smile. I'm scared. I want to go home. Then that's where we'll take. You turn around. I would scream. Ah! Not at the skeleton, but at the giant Galka in the bunny mask. Quick, run and hide. Namorodo. Be not afraid. Oh. Yeah, I think we got Namorodo. I think we got it. Okay. Once the enemy speak with your adventuring fellow, I'll take the little one back to Juno. Later. See ya. Return to Upper Juno for a cutscene upon speaking with Luto to complete quest. And then we should get our signal pearl on the next quest. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Mimir? Thank you for the hype train. Dun, 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 dun. You got your 16 plus 1 cases from login points today? Guess how many plus 2s you got? 0. I'm going to go out on the limb and say you got 0. What's up, Alpha? Have a good evening, Silva. Thanks for hanging out. We will see you next time, hopefully. Dun, 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 dun. I love that little Pikachu. Oh, did I see your DM on Discord? I don't think so. Wait, when? Oh no, it didn't pop up. But I see it now. Sometimes if I get a message, I see your old one too from like over a week ago. And sometimes if I get a DM while I'm streaming, it disappears from my brain. Now let me see. My set might not be optimal. I haven't really kept up with it, but I'll share with you what I use. Warrior. Okay. I'm not sure. What's up, Obi? I think that I've used a variety of sources. Like I got some info from DJ. I got some info from Legion. I got some info from the internet, perhaps Myth, and I've cobbled together some Frankenstein set. Alright, well, if it isn't Banmo, I'm afraid I have no news for you. Oh, there's Kuma. Hey, Myth. Palometa, mommy. Did you see how she goes? Yeah, I found your daughter in a necropolis, by the way. Maybe be a little bit more excited. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Now we zone and we come back. You bought a stream deck. What are my recommendations for hotkeys? I have a few different things set up. primarily for streaming. I don't really use it for too much, but I have like all my scene transitions or some of my stream scene transitions. So like that's how I switch to like my full screen. If I'm talking and I have I need to go heg mode, I can go full screen. I think this button still works. I never use these, but I've also got this one. And I've also got this one. Just with scene transitions, I turn my lights on and off with it. So I can turn my stream lights on and off. When I go be right back, that kind of stuff. I used to have sound effects, but I took them off. I need to add the sound effects back so I can spam stuff at you guys. My be right back screen is a button. I also have my CPU temperature displayed. I have my CPU temp displayed on the stream deck. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Dilius? All right, last quest. The last quest. After zoning, speak with Luto. Go to Port Sandoria. Go to Gelspa Outpost. Okay. But yeah, I mostly use it for, and I only have the little one. This one. Wait, I can't. Yeah, I've got this little guy. And that's the buttons I have. But I do need to utilize it a little bit more, probably. I would love to get like the big stream deck and then have like more sound effects and more fun stuff on it. Port Sandoria, cargo room B, and talk to Portaure. I don't know. I don't know if it's important or valuable. We just we felt nostalgic about it. We were talking about it earlier, and we figured we'd do it. Oh, he's back. He's back. What's up, cat? No, we're just everybody's really excited about Final Fantasy 11 today. What do you mean? What do you mean Pete must have rated you? I mean, come on. Come on, like I can't pull 773 viewers on my own playing Final Fantasy 11. There's yeah, Pete rated. Okay. Now we survival guide to Gelspa Outpost. What do you think, buddy? What's going on? Yours is all the way up to level 90? That's crazy. Gelspa Outpost. The Orcish Outpost. Da da dum dum dum. Is there not a survival guide in Gelspa? Bonfire. Fort Gelspa. I guess I can just run over there. Let's just run. Boom, ba-dum. Boom, 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 boom. Seropio!
Seropio just raided with 11 viewers.
Welcome in, Seropio. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today? How are we doing today? Dun, 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 dun. Doesn't look like I always need your raid. I always need a Seropio raid. Not for any reason other than Seropio comes in with it. Yeah, we had a very, very generous raid from a much larger, much more handsome streamer. But not than you, than me. Sorry if that came out the wrong way. I realized how that might have sounded after I said it. But larger than me and more handsome than
Clopio PPO. Welcome in, good sir.
Seropio Sclopio PPO. But yes, we've got some friends hanging out today. But I'm glad you guys are here. How was your stream today? How was the stream today? Did you get your Vanabout objectives done? That's what I've been doing. And for some reason now we're unlocking our adventuring fellow for funsies. Oh, Seropio, I've been meaning to... Oh, you got your AF+3? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've been meaning to tell you, I achieved it. And I need to know. And I don't know if you know the answer to this. Why does my pizza dough, even when I do like 2 or 3 days of cold fermenting in the refrigerator, if I instead put it directly in the freezer and then let it come up to temperature, the dough just comes out better if I freeze it. I don't know why. It doesn't really make sense to me, but it does. I achieved what you had mentioned, where I tried to roll my dough out and I basically threw the rolling pin away. I was like, there's no point in trying to do this. And so I just stretched it by hand. And my God, it was the best dough I've ever had. Now that Heg's a big streamer, he doesn't need us old viewers anymore. The gluten relaxes more. Oh, I see. No, Poffy, I will always need you. I need you more now. I need you more than ever because I need people like Poffy to keep me grounded. If you guys leave, then it'll all just go to my head. F10 G10 hut door. And I need you guys to keep me in check and remind me where we came from. That's the secret, Shijin. I'm still not cool. The gluten relaxes more when it freezes. I see. But man, I made a pizza yesterday. Seropio, I've told this story 3 times on stream today, and that's how important it is to me. I made a pizza yesterday. I just had some leftover sausage and ground beef and stuff. I threw it on there. The dough turned out beautifully. It was nice and crispy. Had some. It was fantastic flavor. I just stretched it by hand, and when you stretch it by hand, you like the middle will thin out because if you're picking out and pulling it a little bit and stretching it, but the crust actually stays thicker. When I roll it, obviously the crust is as thin as the middle, right? But you get that actual like crust on it, which is fantastic. And then I made a pizza yesterday. It was 72 degrees outside. And I sat outside by myself in the sun and I just ate my pizza for like 20 minutes. And it was a magical experience. Yeah, that alone was a fantastic, made the day fantastic. Wait, Hash Brown doesn't like me now that I'm supposedly cool. This is bullshit. Oh, here's Bean. Anybody who wanted to, what's up, buddy? You want to come up here? I'm about to have 2 cats on the desk. That's the real reason. Hash Brown's finances are doing better than ever. He just decided he doesn't like me anymore, so he created this whole narrative. He's like, my credit card is capped, whatever. Well, yeah, I can't gift sub. Enjoy your dinner, Seropio. Thank you again for the raid. If you guys aren't following Seropio, let me give you a shout out. If you guys aren't following Seropio, fantastic streamer, pizza, fantastic, extremely knowledgeable chef as well. And he's our pizza mentor in many ways. He's helped us troubleshoot our pizza dough and get to where we are. So please do give Seropio a follow if you're interested in Final Fantasy XI or anything. All right, Carrion Dragon. Oh, this is level synced. Oh. Baby Bean, come here. Come talk to chat. What's up, Cajun? Here's Baby Bean. There he is. Hey, Dragon. This is cat number 2. Well, we slowly punch this dragon. Look at this cat. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, did we win? Uh-oh. No, he's angry. Flashbang. Ah, it's Kuma. The mirror was feeding the power of the beast. What made me want to use God Hands? I'm actually using my Prime Knuckles. I had to lock style. I lock styled the God Hands on top because we were doing a aesthetic vibe music tour of various old school zones. And I kept going into first person to like show the ambiance and the environment, and there was a purple stink cloud around me. So I just lock styled the God Hands instead. Plus God Hands look pretty cool. What is she asking me? Smashing the mirror was the only thing I can think of. What do I do with it now? Take it to Ludo? I think that would be best. All right. All right, we did it. So we get our fellow after this. Return to Ludo and get our reward. Let's warp back. But I will say, extended answer to your question, not why I would do it, but why I would recommend doing it sometimes, is God Hands are actually still extremely good. They still have the highest base damage of any hand-to-hand and the TP bonus. So a lot of times if you're like on Ammonon Monk, I use God Hands because being slower is actually better because you're feeding less TP and you have TP bonus, which means your weapon skill damages are doing naturally more damage, and you have higher base damage, meaning your weapon skills are doing naturally more damage. So there are a lot of instances where God Hands are still preferred over Varga. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So once we finish this, we'll talk about fellow points. Yo! Lord Athelstan, what the heck? Did I just get a raid from Peter and then Lord Athelstan just followed my channel? Did I die yesterday? Holy crap. Holy crap. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We are playing, you guessed it, Final Fantasy XI today. Welcome in, Boneless. Welcome in, SM1 and 2. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I fell asleep watching Mouse, ended up here this morning. What a great surprise. Holy crap. So we got a Aethel lurking in Mouse's channel. Mouse rated Peter. Peter rated me. And Aethel woke up and is like, what the fuck is this? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But welcome in. Welcome in. I got my Signal Pearl. This is the game that I'm always playing. Final Fantasy XI. We do play other games sometimes, of course, but I do always get called out for always playing it. This is my 25-year-old MMORPG. This is my cat Bean. Living the dream. Living the dream. All right, so we have the Pearl now. We have to zone, talk to her again, and then there's some other quests to do. Some other quests to do. Man, what a day. What a day we're having. Aethel is definitely one of my recommended streams. If you guys are interested, I think many of you probably have heard of Lord Athelstan, but he's one of the streamers that I found several years ago before I started streaming myself that kind of in a lot of ways inspired me to start streaming. Does a lot of VTuber content, sometimes IRL stuff. They were playing Pokemon last night. Neanners and Aethel were playing Pokemon last night, and it was actually quite cool because they had this they created this crazy like multi-layout stream thing where you could see all the different panels of information, and it's always a good time. Always a good time over there. So if you're not already following Lord Athelstan, we've raided over there a few times, but please do check out his channel. He's a really cool guy. Welcome in Lament for Ghouls. Oh yeah, of course. I'm just sad. I'm just a little bit sorry that we're playing Final Fantasy XI today. I wish we could show you something more exciting. I think Aethel's actually the first person I saw that we played a lot of Halls of Torment on stream. It's one of our like go-to cozy games, and I think the first time I ever saw Halls of Torment was Aethel playing it. And that's become one of my favorite games. Passed out watching Peter, but I'm gonna wake up to Final Fantasy XI. Definitely following. I'm 36 and played Final Fantasy XI on the PlayStation 2 release. You missed our show and tell earlier, Lament, where we were showing off the relics. My original PS2 with the network drive and the hard drive installed. Still has Play Online in there somewhere. Yeah, hell yeah. We've been playing for probably Probably 20 years on and off. It's not a it's not a stream until Heg finds a reason to bust out his PlayStation 2 for no reason. Exactly. Hell yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy 11 is an interesting one because it's 20 something years old at this point. Technically came out I think 1 year before World of Warcraft. So you'll notice that like where every MMO that came out after World of Warcraft came out has a hotbar, has a mini map, has a quest log. Final Fantasy 11 still has none of those things. You still have none of those things, which is crazy. You're just like running around with just some crazy communal knowledge to try to get by in life. Never too late. That's right. If you ever want to give Final Fantasy 11 a shot, you just let me know. We had Peter playing with us for a couple weeks. We had somehow talked Pete into playing some 11 at one point. Well, he's an old school player. He played way back in the day, but we had talked him into coming back and playing with us. But yeah, if anybody out there is ever interested, there's one thing that we love in the Final Fantasy 11 community, and that is when somebody new is interested in the game. is the one thing that excites us, because like we know that we're a dying breed. We know that like our days are numbered. So if we can get one more person interested, that's a win for us. All right, what was I doing? Did I zone and talk to her? I can't remember if I started this quest or not. I think I might have. Juno. Maybe not. After completing the previous quest, zone and speak with her again. She'll ask for a book. You don't have your original PS2 anymore or your 360. I have held on to all. I have my N64. I've shown you guys my N64. Okay, fine. My N64, also covered with dust and cat hair. Excuse me. With the with Mario Kart 64. Scoopy and I play Mario Kart every once in a while. I've got the Nintendo Power sticker on there. Adds some performance, and we've got the RAM booster. Hell yeah. I've got my PlayStation 4 still works. The only console I don't still have is my PlayStation 3 burned out. My PS3 burned out. Like the like disc reader or whatever failed. I tried to fix it. And I like disassembled it and all this other stuff, and it did not successfully do that. We did earlier, but of course I will whip out. Yes, okay, fine. The 2004 Spring Edition Brady Game Strategy Guide, always a classic, filled with useless knowledge. And since Hash Brown mentioned earlier, one of the final last editions of Game Informer magazine that they printed before they stopped printing them because they were running out of money. And this is the one that I was interviewed for this article about Final Fantasy 11. And I don't know if that was a coincidence or if they were out of money, so they were just approving any article, or if maybe there are some unfounded rumors that somehow I caused the downfall of Game Informer, but look. Went war sub white mage because you were going to be a paladin? Hell yeah. Nothing new at the moment. Please check back later. So I wonder if... Past reflections. Do I not have this quest? Maybe we have to level our fellow first. Unless it shows up in a different list. Definitely not a Juno quest. She'll ask you to retrieve a book from the Opistary. Let's see if that was in our log. Yeah, I don't think she asked me. Maybe because we've never like summoned our fellow before. But we could also just need to level it up. But let's go pull out the fellow. The best place to do it is at, don't you need to do like a daily run in Promethean? Yeah, how could they ever bounce? Maybe that's it. They peaked at that point. That's a good point. The legendary tomes. Oh, that's where you go. But I don't have a tactics pearl yet. Tactics. I don't remember how any of this works. Tactics pearl. Obtained from investigation of the emptiness. Oh, we have to get up to a familiarity of level 35. Okay, so we just need to summon out our adventuring fellow. Adventuring fellow. For each use of the signal pearl, you get 5 intimacy. Going to the rendezvous point, you get 5 intimacy. And it caps at level 30, 50, and 70, and 90. See. And you increase it by... Don't you also increase it by killing enemies, or no? Or it just increases the number of mobs that you can fight? No, they chose Mithra. They chose Mithra for my fellow. I thought they reincarnated. That doesn't mean we can't be intimate. Look, just because we don't reproduce through procreation doesn't mean that we can't enjoy a little bit of, a little bit of whatever. Can you guys believe that we finally collected the Hegmo aspirational infinity stones? We got a follow and a raid from Peter. We've gotten a follow from Martins Lises, and now we collected our 8th follow today. Check mastery rank. Think we hit 7? Nah, damn. We're still 6. I think Adventuring Fellows are an entirely different system. They're an entirely different system from Trust. I don't think they get any stats from the Trust buffs. Let's call for Kuma. Let's chat. Hi, what do you need? Do you eat out much? Just coming out the gate with it. Jesus Christ. We basically just met. Living up to her name. She's so lively. Tell me about your level and your combat style. Currently level 30 and my combat style is shield. Okay. Yeah, she'll tell you when it's like she has low HP, all sorts of stuff. So do I have to fight stuff that's considered easy prey to me to level her up? Or just level like to her? So I can, okay, it's based on their level. So we can just go out to like a base level 99. Where's a good spot that we could just quickly kill a bunch of mobs with our fellow? I remember doing like Cape Terragon for some reason. Any of the like higher level original zones. Can I bring my fellow out in Esha? Can I just go to like Esha Zeta? Let's see. We got to see Business Hash for a second just now. That's crazy. Final freeze coding complete and no additional updates are needed per plan turn. Business Hash. All right, so let's go to like dragons, for example. Oh yeah, isn't there a preset list of locations where you can summon them? Let's find out. Oh, did they reduce this? I didn't realize it was 6 hours. Ah, can't be used in this area. Damn. Yeah. Maybe where else could we go? Where else could we go leave? Dude, I pasted my password into or like typed my password. I used to have 2 monitors, or like I used to have 2 computers hooked up to my monitor, one for work and one for games. And I used one keyboard. I would use one keyboard that I switched inputs on. And every time I would go to log into like Final Fantasy 11 or 14 or whatever game I was playing, I would forget. I would switch my monitor and then just type my password and hit enter and type it into the Teams chat. I did it like 2 or 3 times. Okay, so where can we go? Where are there level 40 or so mobs in the overworld? I'm thinking like we could just go to Ruan Gardens. Dun, 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 dun. Go to. Oh, we could go to Crawler's Nest. That's true. Dun, 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 dun. It's only level 30, so any AoE will one-shot it. True. True, 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 true. Dun, 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 dun. You type frame rate divisor 2 into your into Teams chat the other day. All right, Kuma. Hey there, I'm ready to go. I wish that they would bring, like, update the Adventuring Fellow system. Honestly, I think this was one of the best things in the game. So we have to kill how many mobs? I wonder what level is a worker crawler? Worker crawler. Crawler's Nest. Oh, they're level 40. That's perfect. I think you can also... I just gained a level. You can expect me to level again. You can't expect me to level again anytime soon. We'll see about that. Dun, 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 dun. Is she? No, she's supposed to be lively. We tried to do domineering, but chat voted for lively. I like how she hasn't gotten to actually do anything yet. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think so. I think she still gets EXP. I can try. Let me try putting on like my premium Mog tea. See if I can get her. Let's see if we still one shot. Oh. Get him, Kuma. You can do this. You can do this. Yes. She does work like a trust though, where you have to engage the mob. You actually have to perform an action. Ooh, single katana? Dude, I would be down for that. Dude, if we could do a single katana build, I kind of like that. All right, let's go AoE. I should be able to link all these horn flies. You horn fly, you. All right. All right, Kuma. got him. Single Katana Mithra have a little twirl and stab animation. Ooh, nice. Oh, nice. She just hit level 31. You resubbed? BM, BM, BM. That's not a mistake. That's a Giga Chad move. Damn, dude, we didn't kill that. These must be much higher level. You were being strong, but then they said, how about AF +3? That's right. That's right. Full set AF +3. If you started today, you can still get tier 2, right? Because you get 300, you need 700 points, right? So you only need 4 days. You actually have a little bit of extra time. So if anybody's on the fence, hop on Vanabout. I think you get 300 points per. You get 300 points for the like permanent quest, and then you get 100 points per day. So you should be able to get at least. You should be able to get at least 700 if you do all the permanent quests and then all of the dailies for 4 days. It's a full set, a full entire set of +3. It's really good. It's a ton of time saved. Saves you 31.5 and plus all the cards and stuff. You know what I mean? Like a lot of saved time. Yeah, I don't know if you need the 1200 though. Like 1200's, I honestly am not. I'm less excited about the 1200 rewards than the gold tier. What's up, Hikuri? Dude, killing 50 mobs with your adventuring fellow back in the day, that's a ton of work every day. Oh, that's true. I mean, like, if you're concerned with mastery rank, you're going to want to do the quests anyway. You're going to want to do those quests. And I think you also, for Rune and Geo, actually, the only downside to that strat, I totally get it, but the only downside to that strat is that you have to do all the artifact and relic quests to start Epio or Idris, because they're part of a quest chain. So if you want Epio or Idris, you're going to have to do those quests anyway. But aside from that. Nice, we didn't kill him. I'm trying to link all these. We've got to be pretty close to 50 mobs by now, right? Does Kuma count as a party member? Like, can I have a full party and my trust out? Or and my fellow out? Because she doesn't take up a party member slot. A lot of people group up. I mean, we do like link shell dynamis and stuff, and like some people do, multi-box for it for sure. But a lot of times dynamis, a lot of sortie groups, a lot of Odyssey. If you're watching people stream it, a lot of times when people stream, I wouldn't know anything about it because I just play with my static. That's a bunch of real legitimate people. Absolutely, they just don't talk very much. If you're watching people stream, a lot of times when people stream, they multi-box out of convenience because like waiting for a party and dealing with other people is not conducive to trying to be entertaining, I think. But I think so. You just gotta find the right people. Da-da. If you trust, she despawns. Really? I say some of the funniest shit. Like what? Like what? I'm a very serious person, Hash Brown. Let's talk to her. Oh, this is fun. I love visiting different places, don't you? She's so lively. This is my adventuring fellow. We unlocked our adventuring fellow and we're leveling her up. Yeah, but why? Wait, what? This isn't good? I thought I love the adventuring fellow. It came up just like randomly. We were talking about old systems and stuff, and I was thinking very nostalgically about it. And I honestly, I truly think that the adventuring fellow was like one of my favorite systems in the original game, like way back when it was relevant. And I still stand by that. It's entirely defunct. Nobody uses it for anything. There's no reason to do it now. But who knows? Maybe we'll get a little bit of mastery rank from it. Who knows? Maybe it's worth some mastery rank. Dun, 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 dun. How many mobs is she here to fight? This is crazy. It only takes 15 per kill, 15 per level, and it goes up to 16, 17, 18, all the way up to, at the very final levels, it takes as many as 90 kills per level. Oh, we can kill 100 mobs. At max familiarity, your fellow will stay out for 200 kills and 4 hours of gameplay. So I think she caps out at plus like a level difference of 5 or something like that. So as long as they're 5 levels above, you're getting maximum experience points. Man, I wonder if we'll be able to... give her a katana. That'd be sweet. They should let us add her to the trust list. I think that'd be awesome. if you could add your adventuring fellow to as a trust. I think it'd be really complicated because then like, you know, they're customizable in many ways, which is probably why. Well, I guess chocobos are too, but I don't know. I don't think we expected any trust stuff in the. At least I didn't. I think they said the equipment gear would be summer, which probably means August. Oh, the chocobos have customizable stats too. Then yeah, they should totally do it. I went back and checked my translation from the one live stream where they explained mastery rank based on days played, missions, quests, combat and magic skills, crafting and fishing, trust numbers, various endgame non-combat, including chocobo races, Mog Garden home point collection. Wow. That's crazy. I know combat and magic skills is one of them, and somebody was saying recently that they confirmed got a mastery rank up from learning spells. So like, that's why yesterday we were learning all that white magic and black magic and like picking up the air spirit packs and stuff like that. Dude. I think the special chests like Matsui P don't count. Like I know Cornelia doesn't. Or maybe no, maybe that's just towards your overcapacity limit. Yeah, I think that's what somebody was advocating for. Going and learning all the blue magic spells. Dude, I'm actually shocked that Kuma's still here. How would you have ever done all this killing? Last enemy took down was level 99, number 99. I literally stopped one short. All right, so she should go after this one. I guess we should call it quits for today. I'm off then. See you soon. Nice. Bye, Kuma. Let's go talk to her. Let's see if we unlocked anything. And then we never summoned her again. Yeah, AoE does count. Do-do-do-do-do. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see if there's any. I would love to be able to trade her a weapon. Dude, if we can add it to our list to like level up our adventuring fellow to max, I would totally do it. Yep. Yep. Well, you want to cleave 100 probably. It's 100 mobs per day until you get to the next tier. Oh, look, she got new gear already. Check it out. She's got her, instead of scale stuff, she's in the leather. Do you ever get that urge to run around like a mad thing when the ground is covered with snow? But if you run around too much, your shoes get all soggy, and nobody likes soggy shoes now, do they? Sure, Kuma. Yeah.
Leather myth or...
Okay, Chloe. Tell me your level and your combat style. I'm level 36 and I'm a shield. Weapon skills. Go ahead. Combat styles. Ah, there we go. We can change her to shield, attacker, or healer. Let's send her to healer. And then when I think I need to get familiarity up to 1, which means use of a signal pro. She should be at 10. So I should be able to trade a weapon.
Mythbuster syndrome.
So we could give her a katana. I need a kunai. Kunai. I can buy one for Sparks, or I could get one in Norg for 500 gil. Let's just do Sparks.
Heck, can Scooby cut my hair again? She does it so good. It looks just right.
She's not home right now, but maybe when she gets back. Do you need maybe like over the weekend? I can ask her if she's free. Good. All right, Izakoth. Equipment level 1. We need a kunai. Let's see if she'll take it. Oh, Johnny. Oh, damn. Melior's Carbonara looks so good. Hell yeah. Beans just passed out over here by my Final Fantasy 11 box. All right, I think we trade the item. Kunai. Nope, she didn't take it. Maybe we haven't unlocked it. Let's talk about quests. Let's talk about battle. Yeah, Does anybody remember how to do this? Adventuring fellow weapons. Oh, Ludo will periodically tell you that your adventuring fellow is looking for a new weapon. You can trade any of the following weapons to Ludo as long as it's at or below the current weapon limit. Okay, so let's talk to Ludo. I think that they can use any weapon, or are they limited to certain types? Can't dual wield. Don't. Why is everybody surprised? What the heck? Why is everybody surprised when they come in and see 650 viewers? I mean, I got my 10 plaudits. Nothing happening at the moment. So we have to wait until... Let's just try giving her a weapon. See if she'll take it. No, nothing. Okay. We'll come back to that later. We did have... I think very briefly 2,000 viewers. We were rated by our friend Peter. Rated us with a much larger viewership, and we've somehow held on to at least a few of them. Oh, we should go do augments. Sorry, just making inventory space. So we very briefly had like 2,000 viewers. And they stayed for me, okay? Everybody loves Final Fantasy XI. Oh man, we picked up a lot of junk. Just killing random stuff today. I was gonna go to Norg. Yeah, YouTube didn't get the raid, so 18 viewers on YouTube right now. YouTube's usually like a third of, or half to a third of the Twitch viewership, where we'll have like, you know, 40 or 50 people on YouTube or on Twitch, and then there'll be like, you know, 15 to 20 people watching on YouTube. Today much less, much larger disparity there, but it's nice to have the YouTube up. And I like how YouTube will save the VODs forever, which is pretty nice. All right, let's get this Phalanx +5 really quick. Nope. 4 more. Not today. Not it. Damn. Try again tomorrow. All right. We haven't done anything like endgame focused yet today because we were so derailed by the crazy raid. Let's run Odyssey. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. Yeah, we don't call it CP. We don't actually use that abbreviation. I said that, and I didn't realize what you guys were fucking trying to get me to do the other day. And I was like, that's right. I love me some, and then I'm not going to say it because you guys are going to take it out of context again. And I instantly, I like stopped and thought about it for like 3 seconds. I was like, no, 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 no. That's not what I meant. Now, the PP special, I will talk about the PP special all day. That is something I stand by wholeheartedly to this day. PP special will never be something we won't say. Because damn it, if we can't have a PP special, what are we even doing with our lives? All right. I actually have a double Odyssey queued up. We'll change jobs. I'm going to run to the restroom. I might have a quick snack as well because I didn't really eat anything for lunch. But I'll be gone for like 3 minutes. And then we'll hop in. We'll actually do something in game. I'm glad we unlocked the adventuring fellow though. Pretty happy about that. Dun, 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 dun. The secret to the PP special is in the sauce. And wait, there's gravy on the PP special too? I thought you... Wait, was there always gravy on it? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? All right, I will be right back. See you in a second. Okay. I'm back. Let's go. Oh, golly. Golly. I'm back. I'm glizzed up. I had my last hot dog from the Cunning Fox pack. Shout out to Cunning Fox for the hot dog donation. We're ready to go. Literally, I think for the past I'm so far off my diet right now because we're in like survival food eating. But for the past 4 days, all I've eaten is pizza and hot dogs. Wait, I had oatmeal this morning. I did have oatmeal this morning. Do I ever eat brats? You know, I don't ever really get bratwurst. And I probably couldn't even tell you what the difference between a hot dog and a bratwurst is. All right. So I'm back in Shield A. We've got our Moogle Mastery 45. We're done with Moogle Mastery, but now we're just working on reducing chest costs for the kicks. The difference between a bratwurst and a hot dog is the same difference between Alfredo and mac and cheese. Holy shit. Have I been eating mac and cheese my whole life and I need to be eating Alfredo, pasta Alfredo? So what qualifies a brat? I think that I think that Alfredo is a thing, and I'm sure there is bad Alfredo sauce, but I don't think you can fairly blanket say it's worse than Kraft mac and cheese. I think that's a little bit too much of a generalization, perhaps. Bratwurst and hot dogs differ mainly in texture, preparation, and flavor. Bratwurst is typically a raw, coarsely ground pork or veal sausage seasoned with ginger, nutmeg, caraway, requiring full cooking. Hot dogs are finely ground pre-cooked meat emulsions. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that hot dogs were pre-cooked. I see. So it's a bratwurst is more like a sausage then. More like a full case sausage. I mean, I've had sausage. I've had sausage before. Not a big fan of the phrase meat emulsion. Yeah, it's like when they puree the meat and then reconstitute it. I mean, that's what a hot dog is. We all know it. A brat with tons of mustard and sour. I mean, okay, maybe next time I go to the store, I should look out for some bratwurst. Try it out. You know what I do love? Shit. Are we gonna go on a tangent talking about foods that I like again? All right, it's time for the bi-weekly Head Gets Hungry. Dude, you know what I fucking love? Did you mean to make that face when you said I've had sausage? It might have been entirely just subconscious. Did I mean to? Maybe not. Did I mean it? Yes. Did I just log into the hot dog Discord? You know what I love? Do you know what I fucking love that I haven't had in a long time? That I might need to like... I might have to budget into my next food trip. A hot Italian sausage sandwich. You guys know what I'm talking about? When you get like a... It's almost like a meatball sub. It's on like a baguette or like a roll. Sauce, mozzarella cheese on top. All that kind of stuff. But instead of meatballs, it's a fucking sausage. Maybe put some like sauteed peppers and onions in there too. Dude, we might have to figure that out. Yeah. Say no more. Hot Italian sausage, grilled peppers and onions, some mozzarella cheese, and some tomato sauce. That is chef's kiss. I'm getting a little, you know when you're talking about food that you really want to eat and your tongue wants it too. Your tongue's getting a little gasmy. That's what I'm feeling it right now. I can feel it. The back of my tongue is like trying to will it into existence. I don't think I've ever heard of specifically of Graziano spicy Italian sausage, but maybe.
Hot.
Oh, he really leaned into that delivery.
Italian.
He's not so sure about that one.
Sausage.
Okay, he redeemed it. He redeemed it at the end. I will give him a gold star for that performance. The hot S tier. The question, the Italian question, he's like, hot Italian sausage. I mean, I don't think you need the lesson. I think you need to teach the lesson. That was a masterclass. But Dex is truly the, if you need advice, Dex is the Johnny Whisperer. Nobody can work Johnny like Dex does. I don't know how he does it. That's still basically a brat in your house word. We always buy Italian sweet flavored brats. Oh, okay. So as long as it's like a case sausage with spices, it still classifies as a bratwurst. Okay, I always mess this up. I think we have to go across this floor that way. Dude, I wish I could go to the store right now and get some hot Italian sausage. Maybe I can talk Scoopy into it for later this week. Okay, I think we go across. And then I always go to that stairwell, and I think it's even further. I think it's that stairwell. The only problem with like So the sausages that I've gotten before, like the store that I go to, they make their own sausage in house, and it's like, it's usually, they're like a good inch in diameter, you know, maybe a little bit bigger. They're thick. The only problem is, I always feel like I have to cook the shit out of them to get them to cook all the way through. But there's got to be I think there's like an art to like basically cooking them in the sauce so that they don't start to burn on the outside. My crockpot isn't cooking my dinner fast enough for this conversation. We probably like 2 or 3 times a week, somebody says something loosely food related, and we have to go off on a tangent talking about all the foods we want to eat for like 45 minutes. It's a pretty common thing. And if you are really feeling hungry, Friday nights.
So now that we've established how you'd want a sausage, I got to know what your ideal hot dog. What are you putting on that dog?
Okay. What am I putting on the dog? Hold on, let me finish the previous thought. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime. On Friday nights we do pizza time. So every Friday we make pizza, and I make the dough from scratch. We make the dough a few days in advance. We keep it in the refrigerator where we freeze some, and we make the pizza on stream. So if you ever want to join for pizza time, we do that every Friday. And we do it live on stream. I did say doo-doo. I realized that. Okay. I knew as I was saying it, but I figured you guys were mature enough. Okay. How do I like my hot dog? Okay. There's a few stages to how I like my hot dog. I have a few ways to answer that. There's no constraints, 0 constraints. I've got all the time in the world. We have all the budget, all the ingredients. I like a Chicago dog, like just a loaded up hot dog. You know what I mean? Like, not necessarily the pickle spear. Okay. Not necessarily the pickle spear, but like relish, chopped up white onion, yellow mustard, some sport peppers, the whole works. Like, I like a good loaded up hot dog. But if you don't have like the relish, you don't have the like anything, like my default, if I'm just like, we got hot dogs, we're at the cookout, and you just want to eat some dogs, you want to get glizzed up, literally just a hot dog with mustard. Like just some mustard, or like one of those ingredients. Put a little bit of relish on it. Relish and mustard, beautiful. White onion and mustard, it's like a fucking McDonald's hamburger of a hot dog, but it's delicious. You know what I'm talking about? Like I wouldn't do ketchup and onion, but if you just do like chopped up, diced white onion and some mustard, that goes a long way. All right. Can you guys stop doing things? Thank you. I think my ideal hot dog is a chili dog. See, a chili cheese dog is fucking good, but I almost consider a chili cheese dog a different meal. You know what I mean? Like, a chili cheese dog is to a sandwich. You know, like a chili cheese dog to a hot dog is a cheeseburger to a sandwich, in my opinion. Like, it's too in its own class to be lumped in with everything else. And like, yes, technically a cheeseburger is a sandwich, but it's in its own class. But I do agree, a chili cheese dog is fantastic. Favorite preparation for a dog? My family will only grill or boil them. I'm partial to a deep fried dog. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever deep fried a dog. I pan fry mine. It's so easy. Dude, it's so easy. One, who's got time to boil a pot of water to make hot dogs? I mean, maybe if you're feeding the family, I could see that. When I was growing up, we used to boil hot dogs. And like, you know, it was like me and my two brothers, my mom. You know, it's like you were feeding 4 people and me and my brothers can eat. So we would have like 4 hot dogs each. You know what I mean? So like my mom's making 16 hot dogs. So like, yeah, toss them in a pot of boiling water. You're good. But it's so easy to turn the stove on and just like put a little bit of oil in and heat up one or 2 hot dogs. Rippers. I've never had a deep fried dog. In fact, I did eat a hot dog. I think I disclosed this earlier. I did eat a hot dog when we went when I stepped away for a moment a minute ago, and now I feel like I need to make sure I turn the stove off. I'm almost positive I did, but I might have gotten too excited by the hot dog. So we'll probably go check after this. I'll have to try this Ripper strat out. I'm not ashamed to say this. I do own a deep fryer. Scoopy and I bought a deep fryer to make fried chicken. One of our friends was like a celebrity chef for a brief stint and was a restaurateur and all this other stuff. She entrusted to us her fried chicken recipe. And so we bought a deep fryer to make it. And we've made it like a handful of times. It's so fucking good. But we make French fries at least once a year. We've deep fried a few different things. But I could load up, we could set the deep fryer up and deep fry some dogs at some point. I honestly, you know what? I can't remember. I think it's from like Mad Men or something, where they're talking about ketchup on hot dogs. I might be misremembering this, but I remember specifically there's a quote from something where there's like, somebody's like, what do you get on your hot dog? And they're like, oh, I just like ketchup. And they're like, ketchup on a hot dog? What are you, a child? No, maybe it's, I think it's from The Bear. The Bear, where the guy, he's a chef and he's like making fun of people for eating. He's at a children's birthday party and he's like tearing them apart for putting ketchup on hot dogs. Yeah, just gas stove, just over the open flame on the grill. Hell yeah. Or on the stovetop. Dunzo. I think the only problem, so you mentioned grilling hot dogs earlier and you mentioned boiling. Both boiling a pot of water takes way too long. It takes so much time to boil a pot of water. And then like if you're going to grill them, yeah, maybe if you have a gas grill. I have a charcoal grill, right? I have a little Weber charcoal grill. So like if I want to make a hot dog, I've got to get the starter. I've got to like, fill up the little starter thing chimney with charcoal. I've got to get the fire going. Build up the heat in the grill. It's like 45 minutes at this point of starting the grill. and then I get the hot dogs on and 4 seconds later they're done cooking. It's just not time effective. That's just not efficient use of time. Mustard on a hot dog, however, is the way to go. She used to put her hot dogs in the oven. Dude, that's look, I'm not gonna knock on your mom. That might in the toaster oven. Baked hot dog. I mean, if it's efficient, I guess. The only problem with putting, like, I've seen that where people say like reheat your pizza in the toaster oven. And they literally just like slide the piece of pizza in and hit toast. Dude, you don't want to clean anything other than crumbs out of the inside of your toaster oven. You know what I mean? I feel like I want my toaster oven to stay dry. I've heard air fryer pizza reheating is the way to go. The only problem is you can only fit so many slices of pizza in the air fryer at once. Oh, okay. Like, so not a toaster, but a toaster. Okay, toaster oven. Right. I don't own a toaster oven presently, but like, yeah, just a mini oven. That's fair. That's fair. I was thinking like bread toaster, like a vertical 2 slices of bread go in. Yeah. Okay. Then that's sure. Yeah, sure. Little door. Yeah. I got it. Yeah, no. No one's just loading up the toaster with hot dogs. There's just like 6 of them standing up. I mean, could it work? Maybe put a little liner at the bottom. Maybe pull out the crumb tray, put a liner at the bottom. And then, yeah, your Pop-Tarts. Why do these Pop-Tarts taste like hot dogs? Don't worry about it, son. Just eat your Pop-Tart. The dogs will be out in a second. Oh, golly. Hounds, raptors. We got 10 minutes-ish. We can probably do this. We'll HP aggro all of these as soon as somebody goes yellow. Well, somebody said Pop-Tart though, so next topic of discussion, we'll be pivoting into Pop-Tart flavors. What's your favorite Pop-Tart flavor? I haven't had a Pop-Tart in probably a decade, but you know what? When I was a kid, the brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts, and might still be one of the best ones. Brown sugar cinnamon ones is actually that's a cultured choice. Look, strawberry's good, blueberry's good. My younger brother used to like the wild berry ones. The wild berry ones my younger brother used to always get, but the brown sugar and cinnamon. Yeah, wild berry, baby. Yeah. Wild berry are good. They have the purple frosting with the blue swirl on it. The blue drizzle. I was never a big fan. You know what I never really liked though? The chocolate ones. Like the s'mores. I think they had like a s'mores Pop-Tart. Hell yeah. 90s wild berry vibes with some gushers. What are some other 90s? Oh, we were talking about Dunkaroos the other day. Some Dunkaroos. A pizza Lunchable for lunch. That was like, I probably had a day. There was a day in my life where I woke up in the morning. I had a wild berry Pop-Tart for breakfast. Maybe got a Nutri-Grain bar as a snack. And then And then later in the day for lunch, had a pizza Lunchable. And then went home at night and had a fucking Hot Pocket for dinner. that's the full-time single mom meal plan. Single mom with a full-time job meal plan. You know, I never had a Razor scooter. I never had a scooter. I had some sick inline skates though. I had some sick inline skates. Because I could never figure out how to ollie on the skateboard, but I still wanted to be a skater. So I got some sick inline skates. My younger brother, I think my mom or my brothers, they bought a grind rail at one point. It was just like it's like 6 inches or 8 inches off the ground. Just a piece of metal. And we would practice grinding. Nobody could ever ollie, so nobody ever got up to the rail on the skateboard. But I would grind it with my inline skates. Pop-Tarts, hot or cold? Okay. Honestly, I can get behind the cold Pop-Tart. I think a hot Pop-Tart is a totally different experience, but I can fully get behind like a blueberry or like a strawberry frosting Pop-Tart with just cold out the package. Totally acceptable to me. Although when you get, there's an art form as well to getting the Pop-Tart to the right brown. Like you never want to burn a Pop-Tart, but if you just get like that little bit of like subtle golden browning happening on the edges, and you get that crispy hot buttery flavor, not bad. Okay, hear me out. Pop-Tart in an air fryer. Are you crazy? Oh, you like the fruit ones cold, dessert flavors either. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I think we can all agree. I think while we're on the Pop-Tart kick, we can all agree toaster strudels are just better, right? We're okay. We're okay in agreement. Toaster strudels are gourmet Pop-Tarts. Okay. Okay, cool. Edges get a little bit golden. Middle stays warm. Hell yeah. It's like comparing mac and cheese and Alfredo. You know what I mean? Who wouldn't? How could you compare? But yeah, toaster strudels are that's like a, man, that's a treat. Dude, when you got the toaster strudel, that flaky crust, and you got your packet of frosting. Okay, did you do a zigzag pattern with your toaster strudel frosting like the picture, or were you like me and you just squirt out the whole packet and then use a knife to make a thin, smooth layer across the entire thing? You just use your finger? All right. Look, you got to do whatever you need to do to get the job done. Knife and full layer. Okay, good. I'm glad that we're all on the same page here. Toaster strudels were frozen. Yeah, they needed to be cooked. Like in the toaster oven or in the oven. It was a full culinary experience. Oh yeah, just use the edge of the icing packet to smear it on. Of course. Well, yeah. Ah, yeah. Toaster strudels are a treat, and Pop-Tarts are to numb the pain. That's a good way of putting it. Oh, yeah. We have 1 minute and 3 seconds. I don't think we can open another box even if we had one. Let's get out of here. Well, there is one right here, though. Do we push it? I mean, this is what we're here for, right? What are we here for if not to open these coffers? Got a double gold if we have the Izant. Got it. Can we still touch? 18 seconds. We're gonna make it. We might have locked up everybody though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. All right. You don't think you've ever had a toaster strudel? You'd know. Yeah, you'd know if you'd had one. They're like, yeah, they're just like next level Pop-Tarts. They're like closer to a pastry. Like if you've ever had like a croissant or like a, you know, like some sort of like fruit-filled pastry, like a Danish or something like that. Toaster strudel's closer to a Danish than it is to a Pop-Tart, but it's in a Pop-Tart form factor. Dun, dun. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. You want to sit down? You want to sit in your spot? There you go. I had one when I was a kid, like 5 or 6, and I don't think my taste buds were mature enough. What the fuck is this? This isn't a Pop-Tart. You knew what you wanted. You knew what you knew what you wanted as a kid. Dun, dun, dun. All right, we're just waiting for the boys. We can do another round. We could do another round, no problem. Ba-da-bum. And look, I'm going to be honest, I haven't had a toaster strudel since like in probably 20 plus years. You know what I mean? So they could be terrible. Like I don't know what they've done to toaster strudels in the past. I don't know how they've cut corners, etc. It could be really bad. Toaster strudels are still delicious. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, back in action. Do, 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 do. All right, let's go again. That's nice. That's nice. We got 2 gold boxes there. I wonder how many gold boxes I'm up to on. Give me a status report. Probably like if I stopped at 16, 19 now. Yeah, 19. So we just need to open 31 more. Damn, this is when we need a fucking affiliate code for toaster strudel coupons or something. This is the power. This is the power of the stream. You know, affiliate marketing. Man, if I could get 50 cents for every single box of toaster strudels we just sold, can you imagine? All right, let's go. All this food talk's really making me want a hard Mountain Dew. Be-la-ding. I still haven't had a hard Mountain Dew. Okay. On the hunt. I think we can. We stopped and killed a few too many packs of mobs last time. I think we can lock in. Just hunt for halos until we get closer to the last like 2 or 3 floors. Dude, I feel like it's so easy to eat way too much sugar too. I totally get that. I try not to eat like really any added sugar. I don't really drink soda. I don't often, like, you know, if we make, like, Scoopy likes to make cookies or, like, make brownies or something like that. And sure, I'll eat, like, fucking 27 cookies in 24 hours, but day to day, not so much. Bonk. Buffalo. These buffalo are trying to get inside me. Man, I need to decide what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. It might be a ground beef and we got some soba noodles. Might be ground beef and soba tonight. Speaking of pints of ice cream, though, man, I'm still interested in finding this this Bluebell Pro. I still need to see if I can find it somewhere. Bluebell Pro. The entire pint of ice cream is like 200 calories and 30 grams of protein or something like that, was it? Yeah, let's run across this floor. We actually don't have an HEB near us. They might. They might. But there's like notably not an HEB in my city. They might have one in like the I think they were talking about building one like in one of the suburbs, but that's like a 45-minute drive. They might have it at the Central Market that I go to sometimes, though, which is a HEB brand. Fancy HEB. All right, Beastman. Boom, boom. Fungar. Let's check downstairs. Fish. I like how they just call them fish. They're not like bugles. They're not jaggles. Fish. You're 10 plaudits from stopping? Dude, I still have 5 days to go. Minimum. We still have a long way to go to get the medal. Or to get the thing. I'm at 800 plaudits right now.
Okay, here's the halo. Oh, you're gonna go for the well, the nice thing is you can do 200 points in what, like a day? I mean, you can do 200 points, yeah, on one login because you get all the regulars and then the set of daily quests. That's not too bad. It's just the having to do it on 8 mules. And you also have to pick quests that your mules have access to. If you have like level 1 mules, yeah, your activity list is shorter. Do I have a wish list of gear? Oh, like I haven't really thought about it. Like item sets. Oh shit! Isn't the like FanFest is soon, isn't it? Oh, it's tomorrow night? Oh crap! So we'll get some announcements tomorrow, dude. That's hype. That's pretty hype. Oh, you're talking about the letter, the live stream, the 11 live stream. That's gonna have absolutely no information. Yeah, we're not excited about that at all. Yeah, we're not excited about that. 2026 FanFest is in April. April 24th, so it's still a month away. Me too. I'm excited about it too. I can't wait to see what they end up doing. We do know it's fucking Windurst though. They snubbed Bastock. Unbelievable. Oh, you got you're the second person that said that got the Shadow Ring. That's pretty cool. Gear sets that I would like to see. So far, what we got, like a Mayakov dancer set, we got a Zed set, a Shantoto set. I'm trying to think what the other equip sets were. The final boss in the raid is Sid's teeth. Oh shit. It's just like a big, massive, like, you know, like when you do the Cloud of Darkness fight in Final Fantasy XIV? It's like her head on the edge of the platform and her hands are like grabbing onto the edge. It's that, but they just swapped the model with 1-to-1. Not even a rebuild of the model. It's literally a giant Sid's teeth from Final Fantasy XI. Like just his face from our game currently. Man, we gotta kill all these Dommels now. I honestly wouldn't even be mad if that were the case. If they did that, I'd be actually totally happy. But I'm trying to think of what the other sets were. We got like Zed set, the dancer set, the like tactician magician set. I honestly don't remember the rest of them. I mean, I think that like it would be cool to see like the Do they have a set that's comparable to like the what was that set called? The armor set that was like the ducal guards wear it with like the full enclosed helmet. I think that would be a really cool set. It's like white and gold. What are some others? What are some other like classic looks? Ravenous beast attacked me. Da, 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 da. Okay, past the beetles. This is a deep one. Going in deep. Spiders. Oh shit, we've got a bunch of marbles chasing us. Somehow we pulled all the marbles. Iron Musketeers set. Yeah, that would be cool. But seeing as they left Basok out of Final Fantasy XIV, I guess we won't get that. Probably not. What other gear sets? Yeah, they already announced it's gonna be Winders. They did in the letter from the live producer that was a couple weeks ago. It's literally Winders the third walk or something. Which means Bastok is the only nation that gets left out. Yeah, it's pretty upsetting. We're not happy about it. We might as well kill the rest of these beetles. Bastok's Bastok, baby. Could have been so cool. Do you know what it probably is though? I bet I know why they didn't do Bastok. They're afraid of showing too many Galkas. If they did Bastok and they had to like have a bunch of Galkas and stuff, that, you know, like people would start demanding that they add Galkas as a playable race. Which I get it. I get why you know, they're afraid of that, at least. Makes sense. Alright, I guess we're just gonna full clear this floor. I wasn't really planning on it, but I'll have to. We could probably open this chest too. Open the box. I said open the box. Okay, we got one upgrade. Oh, we are going to Ottergon though. They showed rip off. They showed it's Winders, and they showed that part of the raid is in Whitegate, which I assume there's going to be like a besieged match because they're obsessed with besiege right now. But maybe like some I mean, Ottergon, that Treasures era gear is super cool. If we could get like the like Asker set or the Westgate would be pretty cool. Why are we fighting fly traps? What are you guys doing? What the heck are we even doing here? I guess we can always fall back on the copium that Juno was founded by Baston. Was it really? I didn't know that, like, as the lore. Juno was a Bastocan city? Probably another pure Final Fantasy 11 stream. Pure, unfiltered Final Fantasy 11. Unfiltered, raw, uncut. I'm excited about checking my vault in World of Warcraft though, once we get out of stream. I hope I got good gear. Yeah, we went back to A to work on our chest costs. Working on cutting those chest costs down. So we got flies. We got worms. We got vultures. No beastman yet. You're 20 behind. Damn. Yeah, that's why I kind of gave up on getting everybody clears. I've just been focusing on the one character for the title. Yeah, that's crazy. That's some dedication. You guys good? Wait. No. Thought I saw like an armored Kadav plate. I was like, are the beastmen in that? They are not. They were not. Crawlers. Crawlers in my skin. Helpless crawlers in my skin. You gonna go check your vault? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm looking forward to checking mine. I want to know what's in there. What's in your vault? What'd you get? I'm just hoping for like a good pair of pants. I think I have like my pants are my lowest eye level. I think I need a new set of bracers, a cape, and a few other things that are still veteran track. Shrimp Alfredo, baked potato, and baked chicken? Damn. Sounds delightful. You don't just pick the prettiest transmog? I mean, if it's like... My transmogs are always me naked. You know what I mean? Like, I go Primal Dwarf. My transmog is set. I don't need any new gear. So I gotta go stat min-max. Alright, we have 5 minutes left. It's a good amount of time. Knock out the halo. Go back and open the boxes upstairs. Oh, I could do that too tonight though. I can make a baked potato. It's either soba or a baked potato. Is my white mage silenced? There we go. They're just chilling. Everybody's at orange HP. Super short meeting. Boss told a vendor that stuff is too expensive. And to fuck off. Hell yeah. Easy peasy. Ooh. Man, I think I think I would have to go with the tier set. Because, like, isn't upgrading a chest piece from 253 to 259 just, like, crests? Can't you just use champion crests to upgrade it, the 2 levels? And then you have a 259 tier set. I guess the question is, like, is that the BIS for you? All right, let's go. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, yeah, can't you upgrade the lower eye level with crests? Or am I misunderstanding how that would work? Yeah, and then you get a 2-piece set, which, I mean, I think that's the goal, really. The goal is to get your 4-piece set. We're talking about World of Warcraft gear progression. Yeah. Do we have enough points to... I don't think we can. It's going to be 5 and then like 8. And the last one's going to be like 18 or 16. Yeah, unless this costs 11 is on. And we didn't even get it anyway. Okay, let's go. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Da-da-da-da. What up? All right. Okay. I mean, we could just real quick check the vault. Have you ever been to Austin? I've been to Austin a couple times. A few years ago, we went to a wedding in Austin. And by a few years ago, I mean like a decade ago. We went down a few times. Scoopy has some friends in the area. Oh, that's smart. Do a little bit of your this week's content. See if you get tier sets. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. All right. I really don't want to, but we should probably go at least do a Limbus climb. Handsome and recovered. We're doing our best, Dex. We are doing our best. Bo-do-dum, bo-dum. Bo-do-bum-bum-bum-bum. Because it's Tuesday and we haven't even been into Limbus yet. Dex, how you doing today? How are you today? We ended last week with a 5K, right? Yes. How are you doing on your plaudits, Dex? You keeping up? I'm at 800, baby. 800 plaudits. I'm going for that achievement. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dex is a champion. I might just do the 3 old cases. None of the other stuff is really enticing. Probably 3 old cases, the artifact armor, and the Abyssia vouchers. Oh, what's the marble? Log. What's it called? Vanabout. What are we up to? We're up to 145% completion. So we almost have the maximum reward. You're going with the Mogpel Marble. Oh, to get the statue. Really? What, is there like an achievement associated? Or just for fun? I mean, it is a really cool statue. Guys, look at the Gubu statue if you've never seen it. It's legit a statue of a Gubu eating a Mandragora. I'm now starting to second guess my decision. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Yo! Can't you make like a Fafnir statue limited time right now too? With the Fafnir scale? Ba-da-bow-bow. All right. Through the portal. Do, 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 do. Man, I keep thinking about what I'm gonna eat for dinner. Is it weird when you get excited for like ground beef and soba noodles? Am I weird? Do I need help? Or I might do ground beef and a baked potato so that when I cook my chicken tomorrow, I can do chicken and soba noodles. Ground beef with some miso. Actually, I have some miso paste. I do have some miso paste. It gives it that nice, like, saucy coating. Maybe that's what I'll do for dinner. Da-da. You managed to delay your jury duty? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. But now you have to do it later. Oh, you're sick. Damn. You legitimately delayed it. I see. I see. Hey, Dex. Dex, are you still there? I have an important question. Outside of the fact that they are quests and they are quests to complete, do you think that there's any legitimate value in increasing and capping out your adventuring fellow in terms of master rank and completion and stuff like that? And have you started? We did the quest this morning. I went and I unlocked my adventuring fellow. We did the first 100 kills. Yeah. Yeah, should you like, is there any point in like taking it all the way to 99? You know, all that stuff. Or is it really just about the quest, getting that final quest complete? Da-dum, da-dum. Because honestly, I like, if I could have an excuse to level my adventuring fellow, I would be super happy. Because we unlocked it today, and honestly, I like the system. I think I would love if they like reintroduce the adventuring fellow as a legit companion. Fair. That's fair. Something about the adventuring fellow system just like, it feels so much more important and more like, I don't know. You have more of a connection with it than trusts. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, you can cleave in Adeline areas. I didn't even think to summon it in Adeline. I guess because they went all the way up to 99. We only unlocked it today, so I just went down to Crawler's Nest and I cleaved a bunch of mobs in Crawlers, but nice. Do-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Doodly-doodly-dood. Dude, Limbus is brutal this week. My Limbus motivation is at a 4-month low. Yeah. Look, I get it. I get it, man. Did 2 climbs in Apollyon yesterday? Not a single matter. Oh my god. Yeah, it sucks. It really feels bad when you don't get any kind of reward. Feels bad, man. Is this a new one or is this the same one that's been here? New. Nice. N7. N7 Sparkly. Yeah, I think Bard Feet are also one of the pieces that are generally considered an upgrade, even if you can't augment them. So just unlocking the feet would be a good jump. Yeah. Yeah. You'll get one eventually. You will get one eventually. Don't. But it feels bad when you do like an hour and a half worth of climbing and you get nothing. You know, you get like a single shard. Feels bad, man. The nice thing is though, bosses are this weekend. So if you're able to join for any bosses, you might get some unique data. And that's extra chests. Indeed. Okay, north is finished. All right, we got to do at least one more tower. Let's go west. To the west. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Come along. Where's our bard? There he is. There he is. All right, I changed my mind. I think we're gonna do the soba noodles and the beef and some miso paste, like Akiri mentioned. It's where are we 1 week from April? Fuck, I gotta get ready. I've got something I've got to do before April 1st. We've got work to do. Is that your birthday? I always forget. Your birthday's April 1st? I think I remember you saying because it's April Fool's Day. What are we doing for Roy Cobb's birthday? Do-do, do-do, do-do. I have to take a picture of this. I'm coming. I'll put this in Discord. He looks so angry. Dun, dun, dun. Gunplaw's been in your head since the last Gunplaw stream and you ordered your first one? Oh my god, that's awesome. What'd you get? What did you get? Dude, that's exciting. So I was taking a picture of my cat. And dude, I have a lot of fun with Gunpla every time. I need to figure out. I always I finish a kit and then I'm like, I need to figure out what my next one is. We got to pick the next one. Maybe that'll be watching shows with the cats task tonight. I'll just browse the Gundam shop. I kind of want to do another like Xeon grunt suit. Either that or entirely pivot and get like a master grade death scythe or something. I kind of want to start oh, yeah, nice. Oh, nice. I have heard a lot of good things about the Verka with the big wings. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a really cool kit. I kind of want to go back and like try to find at least versions, even if they're updated versions, of some of my my childhood kits. Like I would love to find a master grade Death Scythe. I'd love to find a master grade Shining Gundam. Master grade Charizard 2. But at the same time, none of those, except for the Zaku. Zaku's a Xeon suit. I also really want to do my idea to do, like, to learn and practice painting, because I've never really painted kits. I've never done like panel lining or any of the customization, like painting stuff. And I kind of want to get like a fleet of high grade Zakus. Like get a squad, like 5 high grade Zakus. Because they're like $12 each or something. You know what I mean? And then just work on custom painting each one a little bit differently. I think that'd be super fun. And like, you know, like do one that's like, make one into like a custom painted, like the command unit, you know, give him like a cool, like commander crest or something on his helmet. Have one that's like battle damaged with like a hole in his shield or something. Make him a little like weather worn, give him like rust and paint wear and stuff. I would love to have like a whole airbrush setup. I've never airbrushed anything before, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like getting like just like whatever, like $12 Zaku kits to practice. I love being fancy. I mean, I don't have money, but I do love being fancy. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I want to eventually give it a shot. I think like the strat too is repaint stuff. The thing is, like, I think that a lot of times the plastic colors aren't necessarily ideal. Like really getting your colors down and nailing them, which would involve like airbrushing, I assume, to get that super even coat. You've been holding out and trying to learn how to airbrush well too. I mean, it seems like it would be the way to go for like really smooth, even cut coats and being able to get a lot of like fine details in. All right, almost done. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Yeah, I think in general, like, you can do. I mean, I saw a video recently of somebody who was doing like going through a tutorial, because apparently it's very like divisive. It's very divisive in the miniature painting world. Like people that dry brush. Apparently dry brushing is like a forbidden art. I think you can get some really cool details and all this other stuff just with brushwork, but I think it's much easier to create, you know, you creating brush strokes, you see like the more texture of the paint and stuff. But when you have like those smooth metallic surfaces and stuff where you need like, you want it to look super clean. Bonk. All right, this is floor 7. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Let's go. Okay, let's go. What? What? Attack something! Perfect. Perfect. That's an elemental. Let's just do this. Fuck these guys. No, fuck these dudes. Okay. All right, folks. We finished North Tower, we finished West Tower. That makes us 1/10 of the way through this week's 10 Manos run. But I think I gotta call it there. I need to eat. I haven't eaten enough today. I need to get a little bit of work done tonight, actually. So I'm going to wrap it up here as soon as we get out. Huge thank you to our friend Peter for the raid. Thank you so much for raiding into us earlier. I'm sure he's asleep by now, but thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for all the follows today. Thank you for the prime subs and the subs and everything else. And thank you to everybody who hung out with us as well. Thank you also to Seropio for raiding in. Thank you all so much. I think we had like 22 or 23 follows come in today with the raid, which is massive. And yeah, huge viewership. Very nice. Very nice. What am I supposed to do for the rest of my workday? Go watch Let's Go Hagmo on YouTube on repeat. That's what I would do, is just go watch Let's Go Hagmo maybe like, I don't know, 8 times in a row or something like that. Let's raid out. Let's raid out. You know what? I'm gonna send you guys somewhere a little bit different today. I don't know what the heck is going on in here. I don't know what the heck is going on today. So since we had a raid from Peter, there was an inherited raid from Iron Mouse. Insane. Aethel was in chat earlier today, so let's raid into Neanners. Look, I can't. You guys are adults. Be careful. Take care of yourselves over there. It could get crazy. But have a fantastic rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Good night. Goodbye. Bye.